2024 USA National Club Championships. See the lovely hardware there, a little bit of pickle juice. That's what's online. Got the third round of women's matches for big one. Pool A, Chicago, Scion to back for that 20 play last year. So they've shown us they've got Lions, both their sides, bonus track looking really strong. So both these guys 2-0. Tim, maybe an edge here would be Scion with 99. They've given up nothing. What do you think?
Super today to give up, 99 points is impressive, but to give up none is equally more. Chicago being no slouch on themselves, they put on giving up 5, so this ought to be a firework match.
A lot to look for in the man in charge in the center there, Jacob Gonzalez out of the South Free Society. Scion green shorts and in their trademark black. And this one, the kick has gone into touch. The line start, and we are definitely seeing firecrackers for this one. You know, these teams are more than likely going to get through to the Cup quarterfinals. They'll be in the top 8. And see, that breeze is definitely picked up there in Wisconsin. On here, this is just about bragging right at this point. Bobble there at the line out, so it's picked up by Scion. That's Marissa Hall. She has had a fantastic weekend already, and that Lacho has scored more tries than my paper has room for. Scion looking so strong. Chicharro just going there and looking maybe a little bit of an offload, but gonna go herself. Realizing how close she is to the line, so dipping down. Now room. They've got Marissa Hall. Score on, they can get it off right step.
Long running there. Not down, but below.
Really another goal here, just shot on the outside. They
start by Scion, Marissa some players to watch from Scion. Anika, she had 2 in her last. She had a try.
the line. The ball went outside the rope, really, or enclosure, I would say. To go quick there, so maybe seeing some intention from the Lions early. I think they can get it going with tempo, play quickly, and try to change it up. They've Scion, their second line out. Scion did steal one. It was better for the Lions. Their own meter. I know. Nice bounce. Track back all the way here, and that's a big tactical territory pickup. Lions.
There, like you said, great job by them. Good dribbling out. Give the ball away though. Side right hand, even though I did gain meters anywhere on the field.
Yeah, sure, and there's the in this match, Marissa Hall forward. Kofi, you'll see her in that #1 spot a lot of dictation she does. Squad to go. There's Kofi again, out to Hall. Big fend from her, but well defended by the Lions. Able to stay in. Humphrey out to hat-trick herself. Back to Devo. Just a little right off the hip. Oh! Chicharito on. 2 points, just like that. 2 tries.
Great. She set up the first one as well with the strong one on the left side. Here, they're going to recycle here. Devo getting the ball back outside. She gets spun around, loses the space that was cut, able to break that tackle on the Chichiro. It's a down 12-0 conversion kick to come.
10 seconds.
And Sion just has pinned Ryan really tough time to have any ball, and then taking advantage of it.
Yeah, just a great look here. You see right there, she spins grass when there's nobody in front of her. It's the extras. Got to be right now. You can see them. They took their time on the, because they know Chicago's equally as dangerous.
And I'm wondering if this is a tactic. It's the hurt go into touch. This is seeming interesting.
At least making it bounce in and not go out on the full, because it looks like the wind is blowing fairly strong.
And it's like across the field, so I'm wondering if it's a chosen tactic by Sion. Not one I've seen before, but regardless, they've got the ball again. Devo dishing it out to the edge. This time, it's into Uhafa Tafea's hands. Just a little bit of a messy ball there.
Yeah, just not quite going to hand. Squirts out the side of that ruck, and so not what they wanted to be. Chicago's put in. If you're Chicago, you really got to be thinking, well, we got to do something with this one in a bad way. Only about a minute and a half left in the first half, and they've really had length of possession whatsoever.
Yeah, this is the time. This is the scrum. It's the moment. They've got to do something here, or at least hold Sion out and go into halftime. 12. Push Sion though. Pressure. It again. Backward number of green. Can she get her right? Oh yes, what a bump! Emma Hovanak was a standout player for Chicago last year at Nationals. Able to just get a bit of room and then trying to go right up the middle. Good support by the Lions. What cover defense. Yeah, that is great by Sion. And the work comes for that. Gonna go quick again, wasting no time. Love to get more points on the board. Have a solid lead going into. Stolen by the Lions though. Brecky stole that one. Look at the counter ruck by Sion though. Recognizing that there wasn't the third there, they're still trying to counter ruck. The pressure from Sion has just been immense in this first half. Support there for the Lions. Little pickup from the base. Offload, there it comes. Finally a little bit of space, but Comeback broke those ankles. Little hitch kick. Support, now they come. Release to the outside. Into Namo Siamala. See if she can get it in. This is big. Huge score for the.
Yeah, like you said, huge score. Very important there for them. That in right before halftime completely changes the complexion of this game. And so we'll see if they can get the conversion kick. Aside of theirs early. They can get just going down here, and she sees that support runner coming on the outside. She's going to round here. Two hands, gets it out, and just watch it, put the head down and dig. Dig she does. Gets the 5. Kick it.
So Sion leading this one, but a late try by Chicago. The line keeps them in. Sion 14-5. We'll be back with the second half in just a moment.
We know what we're going to be doing in the next 2 minutes. We just drill them for 2 minutes.
Yep.
Give up that last easy one there. Just that's part of the game. Right? Let's do it, get our numbers right there. 3 and 0. 0.
Oh! 3, 1, 2, 3,
4, 3. 4, 3.
Second half coming at you. Scion leading this one 5 over the Lions. Of course, the Chicago Lions are the defending champions. Won it back-to-back in 21 and 22. So there is some blood in the water. And of course, this is just a pool play match, so it's not for all. We see some of these teams again, just a little on there. But at the half, we've heard some chat. Scion coach, and Tim, what was the summary you could make of that?
The pressure on, they gave up an easy one. Fortunately, they start with a mistake here, so the Chichiro lets that one slip through the hands on Lions immediately on attack.
You can see the frustration from Chichiro. No, it was hers, but Lions, big scrum for them. They are split. The backs on the right, just hanging out on the side, looking like some water. They are going to go. It's in now. That's a good substitution. Betty Wynn, long-time player for the Lions. Some fresh legs. Mac Davis out to her support. Gonna run all the way across here, try to commit those defenders. She does. Cunningham. Sideways running though, would like to see it a bit. Scion does have, so I can understand the desire to maybe go side. That's Woodland. Now Scion, the counter up, we saw it in the first half. Hands in is the call though, stays with the Lions.
Yeah, I feel a little hard done there, but I do think the referee made the right call, but she tried to push through, but when she did, she started that ball back, and he was gonna call that they're gonna go for the scrum option here. So instead of the quick tap, so try to keep them in the middle of the, they can find some gaps.
Penalty there, free kick, no hook by Chicago. Very often a technical call there, material or not, but Scion takes over and now they get another penalty, not rolling. They do not dawdle this Scion side. They like tempo, they like fast. It's Arcade Lutton now out to Kofe. There's Hall. Uhafa Levea, who scored here today. Her line in the earlier matches, but Chicago Lions defense looking better here. So was kind of cut up in the first half. We're still 12. Score played for 3 minutes already.
No replacement so far either for Son that I've seen. Really.
Staying with that side, it's like a little bit of the U.S. women's soccer team. Today, new coach not coming, trying to play 120 minutes in some cases with no subs, and sometimes they've just the juice and they've just got it. With the same tactics on. Lions keeping them in, not letting them through. There's Hall again. To that right side, there was opening and there wasn't. Well defended by the women in black. There's a little bit of space and speed to just get around the edge. Has a couple of chasers. Can Autumn Luchachiro score again? She does, and just Superman dives that one in for her hat trick.
Yes, there's no substitute. But Luchachiro looks like she used up all the gas on that one. Right, you are another try. And good effort, though. You could see him down for Scion before slowed it down, maybe drew those defenders just a little bit, and they pop it out wide. That gap was just enough for her to sneak through, and then nobody was going to that accelerating, but they also did a good job of making her use up all the gas to score.
Yeah, maybe the candidate there for player of the tournament. We've got a lot to go, but she is scoring plentiful often and just gas and no east. Scion up 17-5 in this early preview of these teams in the semifinals. Definitely see them in the quarterfinals early tomorrow morning. It's not done as we go into the 12th minute of this match. Loose ball. And then snatched by Humphreys. Many defenders as they can to release, and they do, and look at the smile on her face. Going another one is Uhafate Tafe.
Yeah, just a good inside run. You saw her cut back, run fence drift. When you hit back at that angle, that tackle from the mid run, Devo comes. You hit back at that angle, just not able to make it, just gives the fin, knocks her to the ground, and only 22 meters out, you're not going to catch her. Great try.
You could see the force of that fin. That player just didn't even look like she tried to tackle her, but she did. Just the strength from that woman there to make herself and score. And Scion looking like they are firing on all cylinders now, 22-5. 1 minute left in this match, according to our clock. Of course, Jacob has the official time in the middle with his watch. Be done. Trying to get some more. Jill will be in. Nice little kick there by Mac Davis, wearing 20. Leg drive by that edge player there, but penalty, not releasing is the call.
Devo, strong, good base, pulled at that penalty for the scrum. And now it's like we talked about earlier, that's a great strategy. You're up 17. Maybe to come back, you drain even 30 seconds off here. And could be.
Emma Jacobs, hooker, wearing the number. Another penalty again. I think Scion again is going to just use the clock here. Yep.
You're given and drained it, and you're going to come out on top of the pool. We've seen nothing but class from Scion so far today.
Yeah, and you know what they wanted to do is come and conquer the pool. Chicago Lions a little bit. Chicago Lions aren't out. They can play through the quarterfinals tomorrow, and they could get back through this. A bit of just an accidental obstruction there. Be full time. Scion, get done. Chicago back to just value 22-5. Take this one.
Yeah, you know, really, that Scion came out quick. I hear they worked it out. Chichiro pushed it up, and they worked it outside. Who gets it here to Marissa Hall, who got it down the first 5 points. Evo's right feeds it. Chichiro here set up the first one here. She broke a tackle and scored the second try for them. Individual effort. Then right before the end of the first half, Chicago was able to board break to Amasima Lua, and then on their start recycled this one back in, and they were able to get their third try. Good recycling, good options of running fast. Any mistake Chicago had.
All right, we will be back with a E matchup, San Diego Surfers versus HEB. Stay with us.
Let's get ready. Major League Rugby. Miss a hit, never miss a try. Miss your team. MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown. Join myself as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, on Access, this is your...
From college rugby, Premiership, women's rugby, MLR.
What? Exclusively on Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the rugby.
Welcome back, Pool B action. HEB kicking off in that red kit to San Diego Surfers. This one is a big lead. Earlier, fantastic match. Chicago line team, San Diego's on 2-0 on the day. This is their Wendy Young. Firecracker match. Katie Roth in the center in that lavender jersey. Out of the Rocky Mountain area. San Diego ball, see what they can do early. Beautiful little step there. Dr. Tierra, little in the trying to get that tackle, but the Surfers still going. Big tackle. We're going to see big physical play from this young HEB side. Surfers have some speed on their end, so this one should be good and a showcase for clubs this.
It's afraid to lay the wood when given the opportunity, for sure, Wendy.
Yeah, it hurts from the booth even, and I haven't played in a good amount of time, but I know it hurts. Surfers there, big tackle coming in. Was it?
4-3.
No advantage, so okay on the tackle, but now only to the Surfers.
Bringing her down. Scored a couple of tries in the other matches we've seen. May get a call here for not rolling away in the...
Yep, couple of penalties against HEB. They've had problems with this in the past where penalties pile, and they've really worked on discipline. But Surf go quick, want to keep this alive, would love to get some early points. Santos on the New Jersey today. A bit of space there. Does she have the wheels to get around Milau? She does. Triangle tap. Ashley Torreas gonna the Surfers.
Got a great effort there. So she saw the gap on the outside face, made the round, tried to come back in and get a little closer for an easier conversion, but still going to be a difficult one. I think 6-7 meter shot. So conversion showing why they're at the top of the pool right now. See here, the side. HEB's got nobody else out there. Lots of space to work with. She had almost there that she could use and just loops her. It's going to be closer to 15. Yeah, no.
Lampy again, yeah. And it's a soccer player, played professional as well. Crossover to rugby. Milau just try. Ashley able to score for the Surfers. On the east end, advantageous position for a scrum.
And both these teams have been showing them dangerous offensive. San Diego's been a little stronger defensively, only giving up 3 tries so far today. So HEB, but I think, like you mentioned earlier, physically they're going to match up. Can they get the breaks and can they keep the Surfers from breaking away they have in their other wins? Good timing there on the 9.
Just Trevor, but it's loose ball. Kicked in by the Surfers to keep it alive. A little football happening out there. Line out to HEB, so this will be their first suppression. They've been playing a lot of defense.
Lampy doing a good job there.
They were the undefeated winners of for this HEB. They did very well. The Surfers did well in their region as well. Did it go backwards? See. Free kick. Okay, yeah. It's well spotted there by Katie Roth and the assistant, I believe, on this attack. Lauren Thune out to the edge. Look at again. In, see who touches it down. Amy Verdonick. Score Surfers the go ahead.
And boy, did that ball set up well. Some fantastic grass and stuff. Pretty good here. Great vision to do so. Big tackle here from the pass from Lampy right there. But try just a good job of kicking that through, and then Verdonick takes her time, works her way up, dots it down for the try. Work there from the Surfers being patient and taking what's given to them. Working it up. We'll see this next phase of play where they passed it out wide for the kick.
Some great camera work deep in the end goal. And now picture in picture, we see the restart. It's gonna just dribble into, perhaps pushing the ball a little bit further. We saw that a bunch in the game right before this.
Forward earlier. So Surfers have windy, and you know there's only about, I think there's about 2 minutes left in this half. HEB offensively, we're not really seeing much. You know, they had kind of that line. Well, it doesn't go to hand again. Very dangerous here.
So much, they score another one. They've got so much experience. Knew they're going to do that again. So they really win that game, and HEB going for their immaturity, meaning that they're not young all themselves, but they're also just a new squad, back to sevens.
Yeah, that was Jessica Davis. She drops it down, tries to go for the short. And Davis just, or Tierra Lilton, excuse me, take 4, and now they're up 3-0, but none being converted so far. So HEB, 3 tries one way, it's not possible for HEB to put the other way. They've got it right here though before the half.
Yeah, I think the goal here is just to get one before the half. Hold it out. They're looking really polished. The Surf. This one pushed again towards that sideline, and it's going to go straight out now. So the ball leader line be what they need.
Yeah, it's a good start. I think this might be the first time HEB's been at halfway or further. They've been so deep in their own half this entire time. This maybe get something going here before you're the referee's time already. So this will be the last play.
Yeah, use it red.
Skiaiongi going ball. Now it's a foot race. She's going to have the speed. Here comes goal. Surfers are going to try to steal it. Well into the driver's on 15 points over HEB. We'll be back with your second.
Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar, Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Welcome back. Second half. Sandy 15 points over HEB. Pool. Couple women's County Central whack versus, and then 340 for Phoenix out of that know our quarterfinalists. Indiana. Other things today. Get back in this, and no, that's not the start we wanted. This like that. Ade is going to score for the Surfers, and that is a fantastic start for.
Guys, you're kicking the teeth there for HEB. Fourth try, Surfers, and unfortunately scored it out the tackle, Nash down. Handle on it, comes out the side, and just right at the feet of the defender. It's sometimes you don't want it to, but job recycling and get that free hand out. As you said, Amade puts it down. Fourth try for them, and I think the kick is up and good. So 22-0, more than 3 tries. It's still early in the second half, and HEB has to look at point difference. Had a draw. The battle for third place in Pool B is going to be very, very close.
Yeah, and that's going to be tough. Here you go, Surfers. A little cheekiness there just to restart the dribble kick, but a knock on there. So HEB first chance in this second half. ST. So Katie Rock is back. Surfers reaching into that bag of tricks and years of experience they've got.
Back for the it's like that. I just ahead when they gathered. Here it comes again. It's going to put it away, but HEB catches a break, and they've got to do something here. It does seem like I think she tried to offload a pass that wasn't there. So keep your composure. Work that time right now. Not much, but you do have some. Just get some points on the board and get some momentum going.
Again, so 8 from Fed. Maybe on the clearance. Just a fight at these breakdowns. Did the Surfer this? Ball coming, just slow. Now they got it into Collins. They get it. Almost one. Though going to go from the base, but not a little on. That's the physicality of this. Hilton going to go 80 meters now with the offload. Being held up. Jessica Davis trying to hold that one. Now HEB down on it. Milo coming from distance. Oh, the support from HEB to keep that alive. Brutal. And HEB now full stepping there by Lomu. No advantage there. Just HEB can't get out of the own end. This is just brutal for them.
Good spot there by the referee. Torcidas went over for the steal, and she knocked that on. Just a good competition right there. A player down from HEB at this point, but they did a lot better job there, working through the phases. Right here, you can say, don't argue, sit down. Drives it up. But I don't think HEB's used to playing against somebody who's used to play this level of defense that the Surfers are right now. You can see that they're not getting overpowered with that example right there, not being a great one, but they're usually up for the challenges today.
See one of the HEB players going off. So some replacements coming in. But Surfers in a good spot. Put a lot of pressure on HEB. And it's come from just even being on defense in the scrum. There it is again, the push. Scrum hat, but yeah, a little bit off. To be all over each other like that, but not anymore. You're protected. You get a little bit of space. So go to Littleton. Oh, sit down. Fending number 2. See, she stay in. Oh, she would have been gone.
Right there, Tia. Littleton giving us a big taste of Texas beef right there. Boom! Knocking her out of the way. Awesome. What a great physical server not able to stay in, server not able to stay in. What a thin there. Annika Santa is going to feel that one tomorrow for sure. But server up the sideline, just enough of a push to push her out, or she was away.
Tried so hard to dance there. Surfers gonna take this over, but offsides gonna be the call there. We're gonna have a chat, maybe. Yep, some cheddar coming out of that one. That one's a bit cynical on purpose. It's a tough call. I think the ball did look like maybe it was out. Sometimes you feel for those players. HEB hasn't had the ball a lot, so they're just doing anything they can, but not deemed to be legal.
Down 22-0 and now down a player. It's gonna be difficult to get back into this match. I feel like that ball was maybe a warning before that, for that type of infringement. You don't usually see it go straight yellow, but maybe it was cynical enough that it deserved it. I don't know.
Yeah, we could be on a warning that we can't always hear from the read. HEB has had a lot of penalties, so maybe that's where Roth is coming from as well. Like I said earlier in the first, he sometimes gets in trouble with the discipline, starting to creep back in. But scrum.
HG looking good at scrum time, but surfers have been so dangerous with ball in hand. Unfortunately there, I'm now working it through.
Surfer into HEB territory. Finally brought down. And just go there. They kind of bounce off each other. I think that's Kaylee Westmoreland. It's going to go in for this. And looking like the Surfers may with no points to come in the game against them.
Yeah, up 27-0 right now, and all I'm trying to do is slow this down and try to get points on it, because again, depending on what happens in the Chicago Lions bonus side and the Slaughterhouse game, point differential is going to be huge, because only 9. And so HEB is now going to be at a negative point differential. It's going to be really tough to see who gets that third spot so far.
Yeah, be getting 7th last year. You know they'd love to be back in it through to the Cup quarterfinals, but like you're saying, it's going to be them. Surfers, big restart all the way to that pass just on there, and game for the it's a 1 minute left in the other
few good from HEB. Bad back to 2. First, a couple of them squirting out the side of a ruck, unfortunately, and still player down with less so much positive. I think they look on the right.
I'll have those games. Well, that wasn't fun. Let's do something better. Surfers on the hunt. See, all. They're gonna go. This one's job. Benders. See the speed, get them out in the open. There's Littleton. And, bump! She's in the open. She has speed. We've seen her do it. Be the first getters this weekend.
Excellent take. I thought she was going to try to take it and get drugged down. Instead, she gave him the big shoulder and said, "Out of my team." Being confident before this is over. Right. No, thank you. I'll take, please. Great run by Lampy.
That continuity we saw with HEB there is probably the best we've seen this match. They were able to get the ball through the hands and then get Lampy out in some space where she could make versus good. San Diego's gonna take this one home though. 29 to top. Next up, 3:20 p.m. We're gonna have WAC versus Boston. We're on field 1. I'm going to step aside for a bit to Tyler.
We are here on the Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex. I have Julia Fisher. The ladies went 3-0 today. That was the goal and plan. Tell me how it feels and the excitement of going into day 2.
It feels really exciting. We needed to do is finish in the top 2 to the bracket that we're going to be a part of tomorrow. It was messy at the beginning of the day, just in Gus, basically. And then our communication and our skills just kind of picked up the day together at the end.
I want to say congratulations. I got something for you. For your recovery pick, good you. We appreciate you all. You take care. Good luck tomorrow. We're going to the break. We got more rugby action coming to you right after this.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of cramp preparation. It's the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention all fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby.
Oh. Welcome to between Washington Athletic Club and Washington and Boston. Big. Here is Zim.
Man, wasting no time.
No time. Not down the first points of this match. Beautiful. Ball is over and good, and our score is 7-0 to open it up. 22nd match. Here with Tyler Deutsch, and Tyler, that was a great breakaway for them to get some quick momentum. 2-0 on the day already.
Yeah, no certainly be able to attack and fast. You don't have a lot of time. Viewers know the real quick play here, and that is not the kind of play you want to make within the first 7 minutes. Good turnover. Turnover. Off the restart, retain position. But
yeah. What's going on right here now? Recycling it out to the right side, around halfway. Outside out wide right, and they do. Number 6. That's Megan Sanders breaking down the sideline. I think she's going to have the speed to go all the way. Looking inside, nobody home. Puts it down. It's more.
Fortunate for us as Women's Rugby Club here, because this just not lower your 90 seconds in, but you can see with this side here why they, because wow, just absolutely blows past club defense, takes it in for a nice easy try. It's time to slot the conversion. Next level rugby, always getting dramatic shots and
Oh, far, if you're a WAC Rugby fan, 2 tries quickly on the board. Number 12, setting up the kick. Be a little we'll come back for a free kick at halfway and see if Boston can get some momentum here. They looked good in the first match we saw them in today. I had 4 tries. Olivia Bacon, Victoria Avery, Victoria Zia getting one. Oh, not from the. Okay, I was about to say, what happened there? Not from the spot. Arce. Now she's looking out to the right. There's lots of space out wide. Not going to quite get long tackle from Sydney Copeland. That one does not go to hand. The attack.
Advantage over.
Great turnover there.
No speed, not enough speed to finish herself, so she gets it inside number 9, Nikki King. Oh, cover defense miss. Wow.
Sharing the love a little bit there. Some support that we saw from WAC here. It's a nice effort from Boston. Gained a bit of fumble, the turnover where Wack capitalized on this. I mean, just great camera shot. You see number 6 just careening up the bar straight over the line, who takes it for a nice easy try. They're going to take it slow here. 19 really want to take their time, make sure that team's rested. As we know, their night rugby can definitely put the wear and tear on you. A lot more to be played here.
A third game of the day for each of them. Right now, WAC 2, Boston 1, battling for the second place position. As Nova also in Pool C is 0-2, and the Harlequin Avery taken down there. Start some momentum of their own time in this game. Mitch one defender, not quite able to break through. Still working it right. She's got some support. That's going to be something in the advantage here for Athletic. Look at so far.
If you're on the team, you got to be somebody in that line. Steps up and takes the lead. It's in. A couple of silly penalties. They go, but opportunities per point. That if they get it aligned here, they get some depth, they might be able to do so, but WAC's looking strong on defense.
Have a free kick here. She's for feeding the scrum, so all there by the referee. It was quite clear that she did. Perhaps we heard that call in a previous tap and work it through 10. Defenders gets it out there. The inside, choose not to use it. Go outside. Sanders to try to score from earlier, making the tap. Competing well at the ball taking possession, and now nearing halfway. Good strong leg drive there in the tackle from Washington. Now working it out. Big. Emily Barber there with contact. Wack has this ball. See can do on the outside. Stiff arm gives her some space. Is she going to cover the there? Not able quite there in time. Goes up high to Kendra Young rather, with the try. 4 tries here in the first half for Wack.
Yeah, and that is just not any depth, unfortunately. The side doing a good job supporting each other, but without depth, not going to break. Especially, this is exactly what they're going to do. You got a Lake Michigan-sized channel on the outside there. Austin scrunned up, really easy to get around. Everything in sevens rugby, and this is happens when a great team capitalizes on those channels.
Yep, yes indeed. So extending the lead even further there, and if you're here, you just gotta hope to slow them down. You're getting hit by a freight train right now.
They look a little tired out there. You do, like I said, someone step up, make that courageous effort to continue going. Here looks like the perfect opportunity to do so, Tim.
Yeah, but head down, number 9. Now we're inside. I think some of those inside passes may be what they need. Still coming up strong. This is Avery. Guys in the last game we watched with them. Down stuck. Just 30 meters from their own try line. Working to get back through. They're getting kind of bound up here in the center of the field. And that little into touch, but at least flips the field and gets them on. That's going to be the end of our first attack. Athletic Club. We're at 31-0 Washington over Boston women's rugby here in first in the pool.
First breath in. Breath. Hold on. Still get a little low. We need too much. We know we can win them, but clean. Great, get out of there. Hey. Back out, launch. I still think we're kind of launching. So please just find that connection point. Connection over speed. We got second half.
Yeah. Remember on defense, okay, we're moving up in the ball.
Yep. Challenge for you is just real quiet.
Our sport proudly sponsors Sevens Championships. Their tailor-made travel experiences take rugby teams to top destinations worldwide. Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international tournaments while also attending professional games and exploring new cultures. From college to youth and recreation, they are expert providing a full travel experience for you and your team. Whether coach education event or fan travel, inspire rugby travel. Visit InspireSportGlobal.com or contact Nick Johnson at NickJohnsonSportGlobal.com for more info.
Welcome back to second half action here between Athletic Club and the Madison Rugby Football Club. 20th National Rugby Sevens Championship at the Wisconsin Rugby Grounds in Madison, Washington. We'll have
31 after the first half. That's a pretty confident lead to have going to the second. And Austin needs to get some depth. There must be right line here. You're not going to get. Saw a good job of them at least trying to kick out of territory, at least exit out of their own territory, because they keep playing the game in their own end of the field. Because as we've seen, that resulted in 31 points in the first half. I mean, I think level rugby production crew is getting that awesome whack, being 31 points up. All they talked about was what they can improve. Lower tech, extra speed. It's about slowing it. You know you're going to offensively got to still control and remain. How big the lead is.
Yeah, right, you are. Especially if you want to try to get back into this game, or at least sometimes these point differentials and recedings are going to be a big issue. Boy, referee doing there to avoid the ball hitting him in the dome. No Falcons for him. Working it through the phases for well in front of the runner. So some advantage here for Boston. So avoiding being put on the there on that space of play as he whipped back to avoid that pass hitting him in the dome.
Yeah, so to be able to that's one of the many feats that these amazing referees do for this sport. Sevens is.
Yeah. I think they train for it. That's level 200 stuff.
Yeah, I think they watched the movie Wanted last night, you know, if you remember that one, Angelina Jolie classic. Scrum out here. Let's see what Boston could do. Good kick.
Yeah, they got enough to maybe try to flip the field with these kicks, but return from Jed's defender still on her. Shove Bacon there trying to make the tackle. She's looking for some support, not able to hang on to it. Forward. 5 advantage in Boston. They're going to sit here. Counter ruck is good, but referee can advantage here. Knock on. Kick return. Yeah. Wow.
Save the whistle. Yeah, great kick return. And, you know, hate to say a little bit, but connection over. We heard them huddle. You don't anxious, even if you got a guaranteed right that you're away from turning the ball over, and that could be Boston needs here to gain a little bit of momentum. Maybe put some points on the board, get that goose egg off there.
So what to put in here, just 5. See if they try to run out. Referee not. He's going to reset the mark here. Going to reconnect. Left in this match. They're going to go for a free kick. Doria Iza will pick this up. And Arce speaking to the referee, not sees. She's going to handle this. So see if they tap and go. Referee, somebody tossed a boot.
Thank you.
And if there was a reason to give a yellow card for moving that ball, did not tap it. He's gonna give it a quick kick, and they gain a quick 25 meters. If I'm Boston, I don't know if I want to give Washington back this ball at any point. I just want to keep it in hand, but when you're that deep, it's kind of a catch-22, so maybe the best option there, and Washington will have the throw play.
Yeah, they are definitely here. And like I said, if you're a team of this caliber, of WAC caliber, I mean, realistically, no matter if you're 31 points up or not, you don't want to be making. So they definitely want to make up for it. I have a feeling we're gonna sniff out a few more tries here before the game's over. Boston doing a good job defending, at least not a good line breakthrough. Let's see if reform here and hold them off. Ooh,
it again. One boy just really practicing with Boston, really driven back Boston in the white, really doing a good job of driving them back. Well, halfway. Cycling danger outside the challenge the defender here. He makes the turn, and she's going to have the gas. That's Olivia Bacon, rather, does. Brings her down, back on the feet. Cycle, number 4, Paige Wyatt, second left. Initial knock on right there, and she tried to scoop that up. And so it'll be back to Boston. It's on the so Washington, but putting on a lot of pressure. About 12 minutes, only maybe 2 minutes. The clock stoppage earlier, but referees restart everything there. You can see the tackle.
And yeah, this is the best league that has looked yet. I mean, look at it. They did a great effort that even though they broke the line, they just did. It doesn't matter what time it is in the game. Hustle is at 7s. There's a lot of open field, and field will turn into close and tries. If you don't hustle and you don't, it's good in here. Let's see if they can do some of this.
I want to see that effort, regardless of what the score line is. So Boston thinking down here, all players, you right, go that way. Looking for the outside runner who doesn't materialize. Easier. Now out, say with the defender cannot. So just outside of their own 22. Fourth phase there. Kick it through. Good recovery there from Washington. Worked it back up to space out wide to the right here for Washington, but they decided to go one run. Good fin. Gets rid of the first, but not the second. Offload is successful, and space gather there by number 11. Upfield Maga. Still working it through the phases, just fins all the way. Prentice only 5 meters. Riccio keeping the distance and dots it down to 5 more, 36-0 at this point. But only the first points here in the second half. Great job there by Washington, continuing to tick that scoreboard up. Boston's trying to put the pressure on, but this game well in hand for Washington at this point.
It took about 6 minutes into the second half for another try after so heavily laying it the first half. And you know what? I think that's credit to Boston Women's Rugby Club's number 9, the scrum half. I talked earlier and how it stepped up, and let's look catching the one try in the second half.
So final score, cut and blank. We can keep their dominance going or catches this match. Chicago North versus Phoenix.
Not just some leftover grind from the job. Developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramp. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the Rugby Universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. Like all good jobs, you'll need the right tools.
We are down on the field at Wisconsin Sport Complex. I'm here with Laura, 3-year player for supporter galore. We seen her on the side on the squad. What it mean for your team to go undefeated on first day? What's up to do?
It's amazing to kind of see them, everything come together. We have a young team, and then that just drive. So it's just amazing to see the confidence. So
some of the things you tell them as they get ready for critical day 2.
Honestly, just recover and with energy.
Recovery is very important. Something for you. Pickle juice, ultimate recovery. But we're about to get right to the action. North Shore is getting ready to take on Phoenix. This should be a cracker. Back up to you guys.
All right, as Lance mentioned, it is Chicago North versus Phoenix Rugby. This is Phoenix from South Florida. We saw them earlier today in Phoenixville. Performance. So this is a Pool D matchup. North Shore 2 today are control currently and have looked dangerous throughout.
Yeah, definitely. And Phoenix, well, looking good earlier against Phoenixville. Neither located in Arizona. That's all right. That's why we're here. He is. Shots to Lance on the sideline, passing out pickle juice. Keeping our play traded. Avoid. If you're driving like North Shore is right now, you're definitely going to be tired. See if they can make a break pass here.
Referee may have drifted forward out of the hands. No awarded here. See, disbelief. Maybe a little protest there. She wasn't awarded, but coming back, it'll be a scrum advantage for the forward pass to Phoenix. And so far, right here out of the front. Oh, yeah, that drifts. Oh, boy. Maybe flapping. You see the referee sideline goes to the comms and lets them know that was forward. And see frustration there. They thought they were away. Good run, but unfortunately forward. So scrum here. Number 9, Lolita Galdonez will put it in. North Shore has only given up 1 try. They have them as Phoenix is able to put up 50 points. And that's Galdonez on the break. Does she have the gas to finish? Good spin, but loses her feet. And yeah, the referee's going to get that. Holding on. Now North Shore. Oh, it doesn't look like it's going to be. She's got the gas to finish. Oh, 5 points.
That's the wish she was looking for. Real cheeky, quick off the draw here after the penalty. Obviously some good defense here for Phoenix, but North Shore is going to be the first forward.
Yeah, rectifying. She threw the forward pass earlier, but here, quick tap, one little fin there about halfway, and then goes the rest of the 50 with 4 Phoenix defenders trailing behind her. Beautiful. Great first try for them and staying on track with where they've been all day. Let's see if they can. So back. Yeah. Still 5-0. North Shore just 2 minutes into this first half, up by 1 try. Phoenix going to look to respond. They had a good couple tackles looking for support runners. Support gets there, good. And North Shore turns that over.
Looking really strong in that position today, and obviously we've seen they're strong in the back line as well. Don't want to give these guys any opportunity to find open space or line. As we can see, he turned dead real quick.
Good work keeping their feet right. Possession. Now out wide to the left, ball goes to ground. I think there might have been a knock on there, and there is, and so Phoenix will have a scrum. They have the player down. It looks like the trainer's checking out a knee. See if she's able to get back up and play, or if she's going to have to come off here. 14 Thompson. She scored. Unfortunately, she's going to be sideline and have a replacement. The unfortunate is I believe she's the top try scorer for Phoenix, which is today. For them, Adonia's playing as a scrum half. We've seen her score at least very poised from that position, getting good ball out to the back line. Phoenix's really weak point has been on defense so far. Their offensive attack has been pretty good. North Shore balls cannot gather it in time. Boy, North Shore is so here, looking for that offload to find it. Our try scorer shedding tacklers. She's going to break loose. We're going to get it out again. This time it's number 6 outside. Finishes it.
Tim, Shelby spoken, you know, you're like, their weak spot's been on defense, and we've seen North Shore is super deadly on here. It's 0 time. I think that Phoenix is just a little bit slow on the reflex. I mean, they are quick, and it's just an absolute off like a backboard in a basketball. Just look at the amazing support for 6. Take it on home, put another 5 on the board. It was a good little volley back and forth there, but North Shore said, no time to mess around. 4 minutes in, let's put it.
Yeah, just a declaration there when she handed that ball off. You saw her dig, and she was just able to pull away. Second try on the board, also unsuccessful. So 2 unconverted. Well, Phoenix not out of this, but they need to respond here before first half to get some momentum, get some points. See if she can commit. That's inside. Makes the gap. She has a break. Looking for support runners. Had to speed all the way up to halfway. Recycles this one. Get it to the left. And she's loaded. She can commit this outside defender. Not too early. Looking for one more lead. And waiting for support to get there. Chicago. I thought it's okay. Maybe a tough call there against Phoenix and not getting one. She was in that rough when she grabbed that ball.
Two, but Shore wins it. And unfortunately, it's deja vu. We've seen what they could do in this position. Phoenix better set up on defense.
Single to the outside. Lots of cover defense here from Phoenix. Great job of support there from North Shore. And now they're going to work this. Oh, right is weak. It says play on. Yeah. Going from deep. He's going to take it all the way and get the 3rd try here. It'll be a 3rd try for Chicago here in this first half. Phoenix looks like but broken play, and away Chicago North Shore goes again, 15-0.
Taking their time to touch. It's really work at this point for Chicago North Shore. I think they have found the weaknesses inside of this Phoenix defense just when they start to look really good, not only on defense, but on defense as well. As we've seen on this North Shore side, it does not take much. There's a reason that they've only been scored on once so far today, and that they put up so many. Phoenix not going to do it in this half. It's hoping for some more.
Work rate back. It's been fantastic. I think let's not worry about
one thing for that before. Well, talk to the person that we're making decisions, and that's what we're starting to miss. So those communications look.
No, they're scared of our call. Keep going.
There's North Shore versus Phoenix, who's from South. There's breaks away. Opening try of this match, 3 tries to none here in this first half, and most of them have been huge breakaways. North Shore exerting the same dominance they showed in those previous 2 matches. You see there was number 1 here, their first try scorer puts it out, breaking over again, 2, and then the last one right before put away, and so they are 15 to nothing. Looking to change here. North Shore, good. Now she's away, and another thing, and they're going to put 5 more on the board. Nothing. We've seen this team look retail 7s, Tyler, and they're doing it here too at the as well.
Yeah, North Shore, not a team that you want to mess with. These girls are the real deal, and it's like that highlight package just rolled in second. Just barely even. And then Chow, boom, Devin Hester style, right off the kickoff. You love to see it over here in Madison. Doesn't slot the conversion, but 20-0 early, right off the kick in the second half.
Queens of Pool D and today, but you know those conversions can be a lot as into the quarterfinals and potentially the semis. Like Quals who are going to be hitting those kicks. So the short kick almost gathers it again, but this time it's going to be a knock. So scrum advantage here for Phoenix. Between the San Diego Surfers, or earlier against the San Diego Surfers and HEB. If you're Phoenix, you want to take something from this game. You want the scoreline doesn't get too out of hand for point differential. They are bad second place in Pool D with the Oregon Sharks, depending on what their game with Phoenixville is going to be. So they'll have this trying to get points on the board to make sure that point doesn't get too far out of whack. Tested there for North Shore, but able to get that ball out, now drifting left. Good kick down the pitch. Chase up in the North Shore. Scored the last try. Has square. Getting out of the control. An ankle tap stops her from getting the glory. Support on Phoenix. Referee supporting their. It'll be a quick tap. And they've got anybody can score out wide. Prop 5 for North Shore.
Yeah, this is some really, really good stuff from this North Shore side. As at the halftime, what did they say? Communication. I can out through our thanks to the rugby production squad, and just great stuff. Communicating, staying alive, and making sure to be loud and to keep their poise. That's such a beautiful thing about rugby. You got to talk to each other. You got to speak up. Make sure you're in, so that act is uniform. You end up first side 25-0, 10 minutes down in the second half.
So 5 tries, none converted for North Shore. You know, you got to think if you are North Shore, maybe that's something going to work. Almost how to get some of these conversions. We got to try things good matches, but right now, Class Pool D here. These schools, we've seen different players, or different teams rather, really exert dominance. And oh, and there's a turnover, and she's going to break away. He is caught with lots of North there. Good fin. Nice recycle. That's going to be a knock on scrum. Maybe trying to move too quickly, but for the class, as we saw, We'll see the Surfers, undefeated, and then the Scion Sirens play all come on top. All of them giving up 1 or 2 tries and close to 100 points on their own.
Yeah,
So
Phoenix had a knock on the there. They were there, you know, with a good defensive effort. You got the scrum here. Like you said, point differential is one thing to focus on in this tournament. This, you don't want to get, and you have to. They get the call. Got to act fast here. They got to be on the ball speed, Tim.
Yeah, so turnover there. They got a minute left. She's gonna kick it downfield. It is gonna find touch, so it'll be Bill. So we're within the last play. For any positive momentum to take out of this game as they go into day 2. Right now, it has been all North Shore with 5 unconverted tries. Nice underhand toss there, working its way through. Now they're going to spread it out wide, lots of space. Unfortunately, it doesn't go to hand, and that's going to be a knock on. That may be, see if we're going to play. It looks like North Shore will have their Phoenix is 22 and look to expand this lead a little bit more.
Yeah, unfortunately, just like you said, when Phoenix hoping to get momentum before the last minute here, gave it up with a knock-on right there. So, for knowing them in the I think they're going to look for one more here while they're in their territory before the second half goes up. Show these.
Right there, yeah, we saw. Add 5 more, 6 tries for North Shore in this match. Pool D, and they are looking forward to day 2 and trying to championship under their belt. They're really going to challenge the team what we've seen so far.
And there's only so much pickle juice one can drink, you know, to keep you this throughout the tournament. Definitely going to want to get these conversions slotted up here, but they are scoring enough tries that at this point it is just loose change to them because, man, what a dominant try performance from this North Shore squad. And Freetail, man, I mean, they are dominant. No mistaking.
Yep, so kickoff to come. This may be the last play, but has in the end been dominant in this one. But Phoenix seeing what they can do here in this last period of passage of plays. Good, working your way. Swerve right there to get past 2, but oh, what a strong counter ruck and back in the hands of North Shore now. Still retaining possession. Maybe not satisfied as they may be, but that's going to be a knock on. Now Phoenix playing out the scrum advantage up over. Good recycle out wide left. Great pickup. Shoelaces. Nia Smith at number 12 there picking that one up. Scoop pass out wide. Cynthia Campbell there with it almost through, but North Shore able to cover. Chicago with the turnover.
Oh, turn it over. No.
Oh, good counter ruck there. Now we're cycling it out to the right. It's out. He's got to use it, not able to break. Pushing it back up again. Trying to work through this. Time well over now, but North Shore not. Oh, good hack through. What a bounce. 5 beats 1. Second defender able to make the tackle, offload, not able to be picked up, but they've still got players out wide left. So, hey. One more, not able to keep going, but breaks the tackle, and that is going to be 7 from North Shore. Point. This 7 Phoenix come out on top of Pool D.
Wow. No breaks from Shore 7. All the way from Lakeshore Drive, running it. Unbelievable stuff from this North Shore team. And Phoenix, while they looked a little hopeful there, here, they're going to be top of the table here. And slots it down for 2 more. Win.
run out. Really great job of running through, work us through.
Unreal what these guys do. They break through Phoenix's line, and there's really nothing that can stop them once there's that open space. And they find that break. It really only takes one player to break on through. Well, look at, they have the great support. Unfortunately, Phoenix just a little bit too slow on the reaction time for defense and in the set piece, which is what resulted in 7 tries here in 15 minutes.
All right, we're going to go to the field and all our winners.
We are live down on the field. Mackenzie Woody, 3-0 for the Chicago North Shore. Got the job done on day one. How's it feel for these ladies to handle business?
It feels really fantastic. We came into this weekend talking about intentions, talking about having connect coming into this tournament. This is a building summer for us, and everyone who came through today just giving us their maximum effort. We all decided to see goals. I'm just proud of them. Rugby.
Big day 2 coming. Awesome for you. Pickle juice. Get your. We're going back up top to you all.
Pool match, excuse me, round 3 ends versus Huns. We're going to be Tyler Deutsch, and our referee in the center for this is Gregor McDonald. This one seeming like a Hunter.
Oh, and definitely. I mean, every single match from both the women's and the men's of this tournament has been really, it's either neck and neck or it's somebody just trying to put some points on the board against absolutely stellar. But Nav is such a household name at these events that it's almost like you'd expect them to be in the final every single time. So thinking about that mentally as a player going into match, it's definitely got to have an effect. Oh, a little topsy-turvy, like scorpion there. Ooh, definitely strong defensive effort here for this Nav side. Don't want to be on that attack.
I think you're right, though. There's a back champions are looking for a hand now. Man, those club socks. Chris Bagby, 26 years, going to try it over for Nav.
Stuff here, straight off the attack. It didn't take long for them to get the ball in hand to turn it over into points. It was really good turnover here from the Huns. But unfortunately, the Huns turned it over, and then we've seen how potential speed is in this tournament. It's pieces, and this happens when you get caught not looking. You get caught lacking a little, and team tries.
Yeah, that ball just kind of bouncing around. As the points, they convert also, so they 0 or second in points. Now remains to be seen. Do the math to see if they will stay in, and if they have anything to say about that as well, as they're playing over on field 2 against Santa Monica. Here, see that 0.4 for Nav, 62 points and only allowing 17 the day. Impressive, only bested by River. Siren side, they got a phenomenal 120. And so some records could be broken today. Corey again, Nav, Athern Pines, North Carolina, but they attractors from all the United States. Corey Jones known for playing in Austin, stuff over the place as well. There, so trying to go for that poach there, about 10 out. Now they're going to pull it back a little bit. Stanfill, Big Tim, gonna step in. He's no stranger to the HSBC 7 circuit. PR7's man, getting it done here at USA.
Doing a great job, like the wave at a baseball game, just moving back and forth across the pitch. His feet after an attempted tackle. A little bit too that close to the try line, though. The beefcake like this, I mean, just look at that. Unfortunately, but gets it on through. And these players play against each other a lot, like you said, down. So they know a little bit of their tactic of
momentum. They're going to pile it on. Bill.
The statue stays focused, stays poised, and dots it right underneath the crossbars.
Good statue description there. Always another way to say that a player is very powerful and strong. It's hard after a long day. Hunt again, punched it down the kick. Was back. The good support. Just really patient Nav, and they're able to wait for the holes they can create. Looked on the outside to see his man Bagby and wanted to say, let's have a... They come up with it. It's going to be Stanfill. The skills on the base. Stanfill down for 2.
Little Messi Ronaldo there, action going on for Stanfill. I mean, just absolutely good support, because that was a great, amazing kick from Corey Jones here. Never ceases to amaze. But unreal rubber here, and it's almost retrieved by 11, but then all of a sudden, great defensive the Huns. That's why you put it all in. Stanfield just cheeky with able to pick it up. Real stuff there. Shout out to the man upstairs. Oh yeah, we're getting this one done.
Up 19, 5.5 minutes already gone in this first half, and we've seen it in several games today. We come back in the second half, but I don't know. Now it's going to throw the Huns to bring. They did do very well in the Red River this year. Now top seed region, so we can gain. There's a little bit there, trying to get the best of. Finally brought down is the Huns. Get back to it. Now big bump there from Taylor, Nick Taylor, but not when he got that bump. They kind of back penalty. They're gonna slice through a little half gap there. Oh, the little flip going down, almost a gymnastics flip there. Been seeing the Olympics all the last couple of weeks, and we're seeing pitches obstruction.
A little bit of a volley back and forth there, but it's good to see the Huns with and Nav has just been holding on to it this whole time. Can do with a little momentum. You want, because there's good player there. Oh my God, Stanfield, he's everywhere at once. Unbelievable stuff.
That's Stanfield there, and he's going to take it all the way to the center, so the kick is here. Oh my goodness, Stanfield tired, but not here at USA Club Sevens.
Don't he ever left. He, like I said, everywhere at once. It's like he just pops up out of frame here, like a pop-up ad on your Google browser. Again, stepping, making it look easy. The fake dive coming. He's counting. He's like 1, 2, 3. Pump, fake dive. Sorry, I'm coming down here to the middle. That convert.
Nav well in charge of this one, 26-0, and that man right there, Tim Stanfield, former professional for the United States and played in the MLR as well, getting it done here for this talented side. We'll have that second half and see if the Huns can mount a comeback in the second in a bit.
Attention, all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear. Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection. Jersey shorts to boot exclusive. We've got you covered. Visit us today to see our World Rugby Shop. Destination for everything. Gear up today.
We're just man that reliving some of these wins. He's 35 still up all day long. Nice tap down from the Huns there. But we've been talking all day long, Tyler, that this is the place, the breeding ground for the next athletes for USA Rugby, and that is an athlete that's retired and now come back. So maybe it's opposite day.
That's how much he just loves it. I mean, he had a few more tries to add to the highlight reel. You know, just for keepsake, maybe needed a little bit more footage at the end of it when he was editing, and he had to come back for the 3 for the first half. But Austin Huns, we've seen what they can do, and they're coming out aggressive here in the second half. I'm smelling a try here. Huns on the board first, second half.
Oh my, that's the prediction. You got your betting line. Huns' favorite is
300 probably, or plus 300.
yeah. Penalty there. So Huns will get another chance. Dangerous tackle.
Fresh legs coming. Drum is to the Huns. This is the best position they've been at in Nav territory. Point in the game. A-man showing a little fly half there. Gotta love that. Some of the two best things about that and the tries. I predict in the Huns turn the scry.
He will learn that you predictions because you're always right when you're the announcer. The Huns better contend. And actually from them, there's a nice little step there from Austin Willis, and then just the knock on. So it's 1 step forward, 2 steps back maybe.
Unfortunately, he just had a little too much. Yeah, he just Wheaties this morning on that pass. I mean, the support was just a little too close. And Nav is going to get the scrum here. Beautiful shot. Sideline here. Beautiful Milwaukee. August. Sorry, not Milwaukee, Madison.
Somewhere in we're in the Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex, a beautiful facility. This weather that they're having up there, it's been partly cloudy, 70s. Hot, just good up in the booth. This one well in 6-0, and they are looking for content to let Sion have that point differential. They want it.
No doubt about
Going
that.
out to the left side.
Pressure here. Oh no. We know that here. All too well,
Jackson.
don't we, Wendy?
180 pounds. Oh, Milwaukee. I'm just by my booth. I was like, I don't think that's Blake, but I'm going to go with the roster.
Oh.
Mawala the benefactor of that, and they are just looking like they're having fun. Now Blake Jackson wearing the 5 today. That's where the mistake is. Rabe gonna touch this down for Nav.
Just couple tries that they had. Moala, like I said, single skill boy from this Nav side. Legs and a little bit of cheeky offload in there. Everybody gets a little love. Everybody gets a tap here. And then boom, down for the try. 30 lead to 0. Let's see if they could slot it through for the conversion. 3-point counts in tournament play. Good.
Nav looking like they've got this one in hand. 31 points, and they're starting to look like it's flowing. They're having fun. They're tossing the ball around. Ooh, that tape job is underneath the black eyes, I would imagine, for him. 31 over the Austin Huns. So Tyler isn't a bad gambler. That will be, was that zoom in? Gorgeous. Of Dawson.
That is not a Terminator Skynet eye right there. That is some return.
Not quite the bandages that we saw Donald Trump wear cover anything, but a bandage nonetheless. The Huns get off the bandage and get some points on the board. Ooh, intentional cheddar. Show it.
Whoa.
Let's. There it is, the yellow card.
Yeah, gotta be careful on that one. Little Mutombo here kind of gives it right to the ball. Ref, he knows instantly. Did. Hands in the cookie jar on that one.
Sometimes you just, want the get. It's 2, but Sevens has really. And it's that reward. So if you put your hands out, you are risking being sanctioned for it with a yellow card or worse. Oh, Corey Jones. Interception, just stealing off. And there is the term. Trying to get through. Will holding on with everything he's got. And they're coming.
Yeah.
Just playing with them now, playing with their food is Nav. Have to feel for Austin, the Huns. They've done very well this year, and they're not out. This just makes their fate is left up to that other match that's happening on the other field between Detroit and Santa Monica. That is really where we're going to see where they lay at the end of the day.
Yeah, and we talked about it when you come into this match. Going up against the best, and you know that they know that going in as well. Austin Huns stranger to this side. They've done in many of the tournaments they've competed in, but it really is just a matter of keeping your poise. Austin Huns player in every part of this match, it's kind of hard to dictate the defense, offense, quick volley of play and possession, but unfortunately, Nav is just too good with ball in hand, and the Austin Huns defense have not been fast enough to stop him.
Starved up as well, and that is just so frustrating. Now seeing as a hand time, got some now. Let's see. They didn't need space out here. Gotta get around Moala to get around him, but finally brought down by Rabe. Go straight up the gut. Thought they're close, very close, but gets the penalty. Gonna go quick. They don't have a choice. And come to the right side now. Nothing on the left. Some wheels. Does he have some gas? Simi with the tackle. Try-saving tackle. Still going. Out. Penalty. Gonna go again. That's Means. Got to go from the mark. Last gasp try here. We're into the red. A minute over now of extra time counting. Webb, which items they get over.
Man, that's the hunt I am used to seeing. That's my boy. Played with him. His dad filmed all the games for us. Works with the Houston SaberCats. Great dude. And yeah, this is what I'm used to out of the Huns. Wendy, I'm sure you as well. Just to keep inside in the field of play, cutting inside, making sure that Nat. But unfortunately, can't come away with the win. But came away. Just put one on the board. Lance is going to be down, getting everything. Tim Stan, Patrick.
We're down on the field, Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex. I'm with Tim Stanfield.
Technical difficulties there, but if I would interview Tim Stanfield, I think I would absolutely
able to take a break in the second half and allow the Nats to finish it off. First of all, perfect on the day. How does it feel? What would you think?
Yeah, it was good. I mean, we got a lot of little things we got to tidy up, for day two, but we needed to do. The first part was to win our pool. So now we'll see day two where it gets a little. We got to continue to raise our game and see where we go from here.
You've been here before. Last year you were here in the same situation. You got a team on the other side looking in for some of the things you think about going to.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing for us is just play our game. Too many times when things start going wrong, we start getting chaotic, and we stop playing the way that we are structured. As long as we stick to our side to side and we work hard on defense and make our.
Congratulations. Good luck. We're going back up to you all in the booth. More action to come.
Another Big Louis versus the Elite, both 2-0 in Pool F action. They are getting to the last match of their pool. You can see the wins. This one going to be Bombers. They lead by 44 points. They've scored 11 tries so far. So the Bombers like more points, Tyler. What else can we look forward to?
You could definitely look forward to some hard and this their offense, just action-packed, so much backline, just absolute speed and agility. I mean, we've seen the ankles are just like a slicer today. Everybody's got the cuts, they got them. The time that we're going up against, I mean, you see the Elite defensively, but really, they were only able to score for 7. They were able to put up, it's pretty impressive. I can gonna translate to here against Schuylkill.
So this one, Bombers versus Schuylkill River. Just like we saw for the Huns, would like to get out of this one and score in white birds and then Bombers in. That's three in the center. This one. Out of Rocky Mountain. Bombers gonna get started quickly. You'll see that man carry Leopold. He's in that scrum to identify him. Gonna test the relief for Schuylkill River. Done, but having to work out of their own end. Shove there, the support coming. So far, Schuylkill of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and the Bombers out of a little bit of space here. The Bombers. Beautiful green grass at the Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex. Getting out in the open. Gonna take him a bit them up. And I'm now looking at their jerseys, and Tyler, I've been saying I'm completely wrong. I apologize. so difficult. It's like black on black. So Schuylkill scoring there, and that's Danny G. The Bombers shoulder for our viewers.
Yeah, the kid sometimes makes it easier or hard for us when no fault there. But the thing that is the patience and the poise of Schuylkill River. Look at move the ball, pitch to pitch, touchline to touchline. The patience, the poise. Look at number 11 even gives the opportunity for to try. Waits a little bit to put it down. I think I heard some whistles, so it sounds like a 7-0 lead. So River.
2.5 minutes gone. Getting this one started. Just the all into Bombers' hands, though. City playing that ball on the deck a bit. There comes the call. Yes, be a report from the assistant ref. Eyes, so keep the attack. Right, Reese Smith out to the side. 6'2" pound field, Illinois. That's a tall around the rugby pitch. Not to be outdone. Calvin Earring, also a tall drink of water himself. And light touch over the top so that there is a score for the Bombers. They're going to look to even this one up.
And they make it look good while they do it too. I mean, just look at the level of handling on the Bombers side here. Like I said, in the big teams, you see patient. Look at, oh, it's like, hey, you want to hear? Boom, like Lamar Jackson or something there. Real. Then he gets a little hook touchline. There's a little hook pass in there. Little Jordan, little pip Jordan. Boom, takes it down for 5. Great stuff from the St. Louis Bombers here. Less.
Conversion is good. We're tied up 7-7. We'll go in this first half. Cool. Who will top this? The advantage to Schuylkill River. Little scrum, little knock on, so a little advantage there. Over. There's Leopold. Is scored. This 5-meter channel.
A little bit of a turnover here. It's definitely where St. Louis wants to be. Schuylkill River doing a great job of just moving the ball. This is something that we've seen is not easy for all teams to do, but really sense of depth to the point where just in a matter of across the entire pitch. But if you got an arm like that, you just got to be able to catch it or you missed the dot on that one. St. Louis retains possession though.
Even over Hammerschmidt's head, 6'5". Big pass. Bomb gonna just back it up. Put a rugby, and it's not a sexual term. I don't mean it like that. Just meaning they're to probe the defense and find some space in front of them. Now they found it up. Smith. And then what the offload there, beautiful. Earring, 7 meters out, Bombers threatening. Offloading to the right now. Space out there, Hammerschmidt. Out to number 15, score corner, Bombers putting together a nice little package there.
Yeah, definitely making it look sexy while they do it. St. Louis Bombers. Fortunately, Schuylkill River just not able to fend off another try. This is not a team you want to let them get momentum going. It's really easy to see. It doesn't take much for them to gain a lot. They like to take those high passes to get like this for guaranteed tries. The easiest spot to convert a conversion kick from, but you could definitely guarantee you're going to get one in. First 7's underway.
So Imagine will stay at 12-7, 5 points separating these two teams. Bombers will have the restart, and we are going to go just about 30 seconds, probably. Our clock rewind. Power there. Schuylkill River going up for that one to make sure they maintain possession. Now pull outside. Danny G to his hands. That Rivers stay on it. Mulville. Danny G is going to be done with. St. Louis Bombers in front. 12-7 over Schuylkill River.
Not just some leftover grind from the yard. Sport has developed a specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding them. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Attention, all rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your one-stop shop for all your rugby gear needs. World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top-quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit the World Rugby destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
Not just some leftover jar. Pickle Juice Sport is specific to stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some left.
Great view of Wisconsin. Madison, Wisconsin, where it's beautiful, look, all that level water. And this one, tight pilot through. We got here 7 Bombers.
Yeah, well, the worst back try of the match, but St. Louis came to end the first half, and it looks like they're getting right off field in the first one. You can,
running it. Time's off. Have a whistle check here. Time off from Malley. Let's listen in. He's going to go. 3.
Okay, sounds good. No.
No try. Is the call held up? What the referee says that we heard through our referee mic. And if you see this beautiful replay right here, you'll see that it was indeed held. Great call.
Yes, I can. Make sure the center.
This is USA Rugby at its finest. I'll tell you what. Good stuff on the Bombers, but not able to convert.
Putting it there. Now the fence here. Felton trying to get in. They're going to go quick, but they've got to go from that 5-meter. And again, Rich Felton going to spin it out this time. Earring. Leopold gets it down. Bombers first to score in the second half.
Second at first attempt that was held up. Could do whatever it takes. And there, Leopold looking good. Here to start the second half. This entire St. Louis side just not Schuylkill chance here to reform or recuperate instantly off of the draw, come in and put the pressure on that defensive line. They're going to want to keep playing this game on this end, keep staying in their head and keep putting on points. We heard a whistle there. Conversion is good. We want to get the conversion.
Indeed it is. If they're gone and worse in it already, 19 to, but we go all day. They're not going to give up. Bombers come down with it though on the restart. Makes it hard when you don't have the skips. Can he get it around Danny G? The power. It's over.
There is just traffic on the expressway for driving directly through the River Deep. Really good stuff. Barely even a minute down. Reese Smith making it look easy. Gotta love team. Only had a conversation here. I'm not gonna. Still, needless to finish through with the move. Good little stippity step. Look at what it does. A next level rugby, 7's 2022. That's right. It's rugby coverage by Rugby. Wendy Young. If you have been to a pitch in Austin, Texas, you have seen her, whether it's officiating or commentating for big rugby. It's a fully rugby player powered production.
Absolutely is. Schuylkill River coming down with it and saw the delivery of the ball there by that cute girl's a rugby player down there in Madison, Wisconsin. But just stepping out of the tackle there, Jesse Capriati, I believe, wearing the number 1, going to get it on the board. River, and that.
Yeah, had to, they were still here and still in it, and that is a good way to get their attention. Good job. Really quick turn. That if too far and too unrealistic to capture. We are about a minute or so, minute 30, minute 40 down here in the second.
There by Jesse Capriati to get that a little bit closer. 10 points the difference. St. Bombers 22. Excuse me, I can't do math.
That's why we talk.
Points there. So we're Schuylkill River. Their fault because and then it changed, so I apologize. But anyways, it's Bombers 22, Schuylkill team. Bombers ball in hand, gonna go around the outside here. Very chipped ahead. Hammerschmidt laying it on the line. Schuylkill River's gonna pick it up though. Keown is a little bit alone. He's waiting for his teammates to get back. Now they come. They're gonna try to. So this is live play. Now it's a maul. We had some Schuylkill River players joining.
Maul, interesting. Yeah. I wasn't sure he was going for the suplex or the maul. What an effort to keep it in the game of play, though. When St. Louis Bombers, the press team there. They're going to get back here. Surprised that effort does not go unwarranted. Oh, Schuylkill River not. Oh, no.
How did Schuylkill River ends up with it? Just sniped it from the base of that player. Good tackle though. Through the hands now. Trying to find a little half gap as Keown. Just to jam it back. Stays with Schuylkill. There's a try score, Jesse Capriati. Words, but just look at the defense by the Bombers, but keeping them within their 10-meter line. Schuylkill River, Jesse do it again. Well. And now out into the open. What a fend that is! Boy, most pushing his now Schuylkill River, there were a lot of black jerseys over there, so he's going to run back to his teammates. He didn't have a lot of support. Coming now. Ooh, hard done there, I think.
Where is it? Where's the tackle?
And Lewis gonna retain the ball here on this penalty. Great stuff. On the Schuylkill Riverside, a bit more reminiscent of what we offensively in the first half. As far as the movement, some really good passing. Mitch, undeniably in the rainbow scrum cap, it's a familiar cap if I've ever seen. Love so many times. Really get to learn these players stuff, and if I anything on board.
Can't imagine that they're done. Richard Felton in that scrum half position, working hard for his side. Loose ball just off the foot though, so I think we'll play on. Yep, O'Malley's happy with it. His mustache is smiling, so we'll go on. Big boot. Put some pressure again on Gold Rivers. There's the advantage. To play out of this. Yeah, here comes the penalty. Some immediate anger there. Temperatures are rising.
Come here,
Temperatures rising. Oh, look at this. Just absolute hit stick. He heard footsteps. Done Serap with all that G coming in. Unreal stuff from St. Louis. You got to be on your toes, brother. You got to be looking. Time end up the hospital tackle like that. A little bit of aji-baji there. That hit, but ref keeps contained and in control.
What aji-baji is from the Chicago suburbs. Anything about?
Oh no, I'm so happy you asked. Actually, if you know, there's a guy named Mark Sterbino.
Yeah, I've heard
he's
of Marky.
Australian. He says a lot of funny things, and that's my favorite thing when he says things get chippy, a little aji-baji. The sides. I just say it with my accent. It doesn't sound quite as good, but we'll make it stick.
Schuylkill River looking better here. Trying to go right up the middle of the pitch. Man advantage, Bombers with that yellow card with the no-look tackle. Here just needs to go through the hands. Peter Mulvin. Touch this one down for Schuylkill River to keep them in this one tight. 22-19 conversion big.
Really big River. This in deficit by the second. Down a player right now. That's a prime thing you want to do in this moment when you have 6 players on the opposing side. That's when the biggest opportunity to score is going to be. Capitalize on the man field. Unless you get a Cody Parkey doink, not quite the double, but still not the play you want to.
We are down on the field. Wisconsin
Lance
Rugby
Kavanaugh,
Sports Complex.
thank God he's here because he is able to not only keep our players pickle juiced up on the sidelines, but if there's anybody who can get the inside of this great American rugby scene here, it's this man, and he does a great job. Has such a great connection with all of these players. So we're gonna hopefully get an interview here with with Lance.
St. Louis
probably
Titans to come holler at us, come talk to us about going 3-0 today. Exceptional bit of play from them.
It is just shining bright, kind of like most of these plays. We see replay footage of some really good, some good tries. Here comes Lance, the Great American.
We're down on the field here. St. Louis 3-0 on the day. Chris here putting on a lot of work for the squad. Perfect on the day. How does it feel to go 3-0?
I think every team come. They wanted to finish day one. Yeah, right. Always put in. We've been training for this for a while. Managed on the day, but it's just step one. We have again tomorrow. So.
Recovery is key.
Oh, man, you gotta love when Lance Kavanaugh goes TMZ style with the sideline interview and just brings him with him. It's just great stuff. I mean, he could do it quite like him. Me and Tim are gonna do this match for you. See.
All right, here we go. Bill kicking off. Yep. Win two, but plenty class. A big hit right there to start us off. Drop back. Belmont looks like they might have. Nope. Only called, and so it's Life's ball, and they're going to spin it out. Well taken. Belmont competing hard for these balls at the off there. So penalty, and Belmont will take. Passing it to the left through the hands, looking for space. The ball, they've been good all day. 11 tries to only 2 against. Now looking wide, but decided to hang on to it. Running. Cycle there in the tackle. Nosa Jr. We've seen him time and time again. I think he plays for the Hartford Harpooners as well. Right. Belmont on their.
And that is what Belmont is capable of. They're so dangerous across the board. Can just get it done. A play, there it comes now. Just the speed there. Just a little bit of support coming through, showing that long legs, 6 feet out of. Go play. Diving try there, love it. Style all day.
A great job by them there. Up, I think conversion kick was good. 7-0. Old Life came out well in their last game against Old Blue, jumping out to a 12-0 lead, but then giving up 21 unanswered to lose 21-12. They'll get some points on the board, but defensively giving a few up, giving up one early here to Belmont, see if they can work through it, out through the phases. Belmont driving up, just inside. Get some fins going on there. For the 22. The right. That's it back. Maybe he can get the runner. He does. Great. Belmont takes it to ground, cycle, but referee call there. In from the side from Belmont, so Life calls for the scrum to slow things down a bit.
We saw this tactic from Life a bit earlier, just really working for. Then 6 players, 7 players from. So then you just got those 3 on the outside, and you've got a little bit more pushes the back a bit. So it just gives you a little space to kind of do what you want to do with the ball here. So let's see what they've got. Bag.
Put in, just feed it out to the right-hand side on that strong side. As we mentioned, the kind of pace they can have here. Breaks one to the inside, front half, chasing his pass. Good cover by Belton, beating the ball. Gets the ball, you can see the excitement there. I think that was Dayan Joyce right there, who was very happy. He got to his feet and competed for that and won.
Referee there, Ian Seaton, out of Allegheny, Pennsylvania. Like Life thought they were there. Like Belmont, Joyce was over that ball. Strong position for the ball too. This gets them some space now with a line out. Belmont looking strong against Life University side.
Great cover defense so far from them for sure. Anytime Life has a break, they've got 2 or 3 guys there to make the cover. Life all to hand, but loose pass goes back. Now well back inside their own half. The pass to nobody. Getting Belmont able to secure possession and now looking to pick out to the left. Skip past the first receiver, and there's a man outside with a little bit of a gap. And he's going to hoof that one up near halfway, and it's a foot race, and it looks like he's going to win it. He's going to hack it through and try to pick it up. Showing the soccer skills. Catches it at the 22, and that's the 5-pointer for Belmont. Great take. 100-meter try. You love to see that.
Spectacular. A bit of effort to get the score. Kick it, chase it, touch it down. It's like rugby's easy. it again. Eric Adams touching this one down.
I think he saw the space, kicked it in behind, and had the speed to chase it on halfway, and that kick is good. And it is had going all day. Now, third try, only 2 conceded, so giving up an average of 1 a game. So Life looking at 1 to get back quickly before half. We're about 5 minutes in. Life has had a few breaks here, but Belmont's defense is forward so far with the good. May not go 10. You can play on to the so for not going 10. Good job by the referee letting that materialize before he blew that whistle there. So it's going to be a quick tap here at halfway. Go back. Test this right. There's the referee's whistle. See what they do here, if they're going to go for distance. Looks like they are. He opts for the kick. And field looks like it's going to be just outside the 22-meter of Belmont, and they'll have a line out. So Windy Life not looking bad, but Belmont just able to convert opportunities. The first one they had, and then the long just
yeah,
well
agree.
done by
It's just,
Belmont.
you know, yeah, right? Life University, they're expect college team. They're young, and they've stepped to try to play at this Club 7. So we're only get better through attending this event.
Looking right, now coming back left. Life still working it through the phases, trying to get on the board here before the half. Looking for the offline. Nobody's there. We get it away after the 55th. Number 15 and number 10, the only in the earlier games. Now looking to spread it out wide right. Working it back to the, if he can accelerate it enough, he should score. There's nobody in frame, and he will. Putting it down close to the post should be an easy conversion to Life to cut this gap to 7 just before half.
There's some love and say their names and their home countries and where they play and all of that, but we don't have a roster for Life University. So if any fans are out, hit up the USA Club Instagram or Facebook page and help us with a roster. So number 7 touching down there, jogging it in. What a nice effort for Life, and the conversion looks like it's gone wide. 14 in Belmont Shore, halftime.
Halftime here at the end of the first half, 14-5.
Just sift over brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with a specific purpose. Is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified. Contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
That's the type of energy. 8 seconds. Everything, right? Guys in the bench, you come in, you gotta lift it, right? We're not stopping here, we gotta lift it. So, first cash out. Are we receiving or kicking? We're kicking. You have to go after it. Kick 3, send White Tiger. We need to from there. Okay? All out. We're bringing subs in to up the energy. Come on. That's it.
All right. Long Beach, California, and Belmont Shore Football Club. Men from Life University in Marietta, Georgia. Our score 14-5. Belmont up 2 quick converted tries. Life scoring just before halftime, but missed. Scores 14-5. Belmont kicking off to Life. Life in green, Belmont in yellow. A high kick. Well taken, and hit away. not have the gas to finish here, but support is there. They should run there. Tight this game up. Oh, a kick through. And he get the bounce. Oh, no. Wide now. Belmont has it. Just an unfortunate bounce. That's but unkind there for recycle. He has room out to the right, but taken by Belmont. Straight down onto the ball there. Referee rightly so. Now recycling out wide right. Good. Let's see the gas, and he's got it. Spades going for the ankle tap. Isn't life. Cut this lead even further now. And Wendy, what did you see there as we started the second half?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a spark for life. Halftime chat can be so important for these sides. You can see here they've just got a bit of a kicking game behind them, and then he's able to just last the ankle tap. I think able to get that stride going unbroken and touching down for life. Critical score there. Only 4 points between these teams. Conversion to
off the upright, unfortunate. So it remains 14-10. 2 converted tries to 2 unconverted tries. A great finish there. That's his. And see, indeed, he did tap that ankle, but his foot speed, foot strong enough, effective. And that's his second try. Really dangerous. 15 responsible for almost points. So Life will kick off here to Belmont, and Belmont looking to. Life has taken momentum with the last 2 tries. So teams are convert Life. Belmont well down by Life, not rolling off from the referee, so Belmont Shore will be awarded a penalty. They're going to tap. Now go wide left. Life press up. Now we'll push. He commits 2 defenders inside. Now spreading it. Man advantage out. Step here. Has to give himself there. You can see him. He knew he almost blew it, but he finishes. Puts Life up 19-12 with a conversion.
The giggling probably from me is that Masso getting it done as we get another look. Full footwork, full flight, thinking about the just holds on to the ball, greasy there for
down and kick. It's high, but more than tries Life versus 3 tries for only converted. Kick off a minute.
Time is on.
Was Peter here in a game wearing number 11 coming up. What a 7 years of 15 years. One of the notes right down to try from him. We'll get to see that action.
Is not another unfortunate just opened up like the red there, and he accelerated through it. Another 5 points on the board. 24-10.
Belmont's get to the floor, and now I think it is there. Starting to put the pressure on this young Life side. Belmont is keen to top the. Will then keep that 3-0 record looking like that's where it's going to be. Conversion's good.
Yep, kick up and good. So good response from Belmont. They gave up, started out 14-0. Now 2 quick tries and 26-10. Good high kick. Life takes it. Right there to challenge, contest for this ball. Good, strong counter ruck. Straight over and down. Rugby not supporting his own weight, put his hands on the ground, so that's the call there. Knife here with the restart with about 2 minutes left. Some space, alleviate after they've been under. That does not fight. Fortune. And all that position. Come on. Come on.
Yep.
Life really on the front. A good break. That was fully mill work. Number he took 5 meters out, but he knocked it on instead.
He was trying Michael Jordan that thing. We had another look. Just the pass there, able to stay in bounds. And woo! Well, dummy, you're right. And look how many it fooled. And just the desperation to keep it alive. Gosh, one hand. You're just trying to do that big overarm slam for it. Oh, they needed.
Straight up. So, how's that? Only Belmont were. They're going to run it out from their own 5 meters. A minute remaining. Belmont Shore 2-0 in pool play. Life 0-2. So they're able to hold on to be 3-0 in pool. And then in the top pool G. Ball works its way back. Referee calls back play on. Bring it back up to the middle of the field. Floating pass there. Taken down. Pete, but Belmont secures possession, now looking out to the left side. Working it. Good kick down the field. Nobody at home back there, so it's going to be Belmont. Put an exclamation point on.
Yeah. For some today, comfortable, and that is just a beautiful air for Belmont Shore here. You've seen the football all day. God, that able down for it.
There's nothing to do with it. The player position. Your only hope is to put retrieving that faster. Doesn't. That's the end of our match. That unsuccessful conversion leaves our score of Belmont 31, Life University 10 at the conclusion of Pool G play. Stick with it. We have the Denver Barbarians playing them in New York in Pool 8.
And Life there, you know, just stepping up to play at this Club Sevens level. They're a college team, but really just, I think they're going to learn really good lessons. They may end up, like you said, Tim, third. Also, it's for today. It's just a strong side, but Belmont Shore get 3-0 pool. Fantastic work from them.
Yes, indeed. Just a good display from them. Only giving 3 games and a great job scoring throughout the day. They ended up scoring 18 tries while only giving up 4. Amazing. Before we do that, we're going to throw it down to Lance Capino.
We are down on the field at Wisconsin Rugby Sports Complex. I'm here with Dylan. Dylan with Belmont Shore. You've been playing in Club 7. Got another shot at 3-0 today. How's it feel?
You see the boys are quite capable from any position, but what's literally been best has been the defense. So they're holding them to a small score line.
Next big step recovery. Good luck for tomorrow. Get ahead of you.
All right, as we wait for the kickoff here, men from White Plains, New York, will kick off to the Denver Barbarians. Denver is 2-0 on the day, defeating Dallas Rugby Club and Olympic Club. White is in 1. They defeated Dallas 21-0. Kick, but it actually went back. So the free kick at the halfway point for Denver, and that's not to start White Plains 1.
The exciting rugby from White Plains earlier. A couple of Fijians team, so know that they will get back in this.
Release.
Penalty there, and it. Oh, in is a call. So penalty there. You quick tap. Denver looks to work hands. They've got a man overlap here. He's going to cut back, looking for support. Finds it. Barbarians now working it left. They got a bit outside. Commit these defenders. Breaks one tackle. It's the hand free. Looking for. Oh, and he's going to be on. So scrum advantage. Drop that ball.
Yeah, just enough there by White Plains. Denver looking strong though. Starting their like you said, to top. Just see the prop of the ball there. Kind of forgot the baby. Plains get the scrum.
So White Plains mentioned a couple of great tries. LFC and Naduva had a double game and some great games as well. He could have had a hat trick. It's him going down the right leg kick. It's a support runner. Barrett now left. Garcia, we saw him break for two. The Argentinian looking. Oh, and a turnover. Denver gets in the way of that pass, and now trying to recycle through. Turning it to his teammate, John Ryberg there with possession. Campbell Johnson done. Dude can't get the hand though to ground, and now back to the right. And boys, New York to get back here. Phases, and Denver may be able to finish this one off. Working it out right. Lots of space, just one defender out here. Right. Look at that. The hand. David Hightower here just skips through, and he's going to score under the post for the first points of this match.
Almost 3 minutes in, we have our first score of the match. It tells you that their defense being played. You can see full flight here. Agassi breaking through, and look at all the way out to Hightower. 6'2", it's a big target to hit. Man is well known. Evan as well, able to down, getting the first points for the Barbarians. Conversion is solid.
Agas from French flair right there with that out the back. David Hightower, who skipped through. A man from Rider University finished it off. Just a great job of knowing that he's out there. He just had to get him the ball. He was likely to score, and score he did. So Denver, nothing. As they'll be kicking off here. White Plains. And in the last game we saw, Wendy, like you said, dangerous. Just to be able to hit just about anywhere. Had some really tries. They're going to take this kick deep inside their own half. Now looking at with the advantage. That's Bruno again, one fend. Oh, an elbow. Another fended the same man twice on that one. Oh my goodness, and he's going to take it all himself. And it's like, I don't know if anybody has children, but we don't talk about Bruno. It's like Denver on defense right there. Mess. He takes it the whole way, 7-5.
And Garcia has been just Plains, only 25 years of age, but like you said, out of Argentina. And look at it, here comes, and there's one. Get off me again, and then again. Number, just get enough of it. That's Luke Neely on the double fend, and then look at the step here. Boom! Overplayed that one. Did the defense? Oh, Let's talk about him.
He's going to love that one on the highlight reel. So conversion is good. 7 by Bruno. 4th try of this tries in 3 games. Really impressive that from him. White Plains showing, like I just said, they can hit from anywhere. Just a simple pass right there. What an effort to take that one the distance. So high kick here from White Plains, all the way from White Plains, New York. Well, here we are in Madison, Wisconsin. Closing to the end of the now a huge break from Denver around the defender. Through. That's the man from Toulouse. He said, if you can go the full field, so can I. And he puts down a 5-pointer of his own. Oh, here's going to have a conversation maybe about potential knock-on.
Leave it on the ground, please.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Good.
Go ahead here. You can see the Frenchman, Colorado State University, just looking. He's got the to get it down. An extension, so just points.
And you can see closer this, but closer. And it's showing here as a team that's 2-0 is 5-point advantage. It's close against White Plains, who's one good short low kick, driving kick inside the 22 here. Plains recovers. Oh, good show and go. And maybe getting some tired legs here as defensive lines are getting a little disjointed. Some gap. Tap. Goose over to the left. Good ankle tackle there. Backwards. Referees play on here. White Plains looking to turn out left. Breaks 1. Keeps his feet 2. Bends it back. All this change of direction will really. And now the man out wide. He does. And Duva, excuse me. Oh, just the body movement, the hand movement. You don't know where it was going to go. It's so slippery. They end up losing Hackett through. And it does just bounce from White Plains in frame, and that'll end our first half of play. 12-7. Barbarians currently up over White Plains, but a very competitive. Doing for more action.
Bounced in my head.
A message from the Rugby Universe. America, get in the game! It's time for the second giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. Unlike all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to World Rugby. Boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. WorldRugbyShop.com, America's home for rugby.
Right, so there's so much fucking opportunity out there. Right, let's make sure that we hammer it home by setting the. Right, we do that. Start throwing the ball around. We stay connected. And we must chop. Right, when we get time, we start to spread. Right, we must fucking. When it gets spread, right? So, you understand that? Hey, let's tired, right? Fucking foot in your throat and push down even harder. We come 2 minutes and we go nuts, right?
Like, can I say, like, we in the middle. Faster.
Finish on 3. Finish on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Finish!
Don't stop attacking. Don't stop. There's 2 minutes, boys. There's 2 minutes.
Back to second half action between the Denver Barbarians and White Plains, New York. An exciting, far windy, just kind of a back and forth. Each team showing very dangerous on offense, and a little vulnerable on defense. Lots of breaks. Sometimes You can hear them. Don't stop attacking from the Denver Barbarians. They're attacking, and they've shown themselves dangerous.
They have, and I think, you know, both of these sides really dangerous, and you don't know what you're going to sometimes. Denver playing actually a little bit more than I'm used to seeing them, and I sort of like that they're taking their chances. I think they have to against this White Plains side.
And right there from White Plains, Bruno passed the right here, right score with a beautiful solo effort, the only one on the board so far for White Plains. It through, they've got 2 committed defenders. Here comes Bruno again. Does he have the gas to finish it? Digging deep. Oh, tries to show us a little cheekiness right there, able to break away. He's got this one off, and this is going to be a tie ball game.
Bruno has just fantastic. I almost wish we were tracking individual. We give this to you, but he has scored multiple hat tricks already in several matches, and there's the pickup pace and the speed. He knows he's got it, gets around the Frenchman. We some cheekiness almost there with the family show. Just got interesting.
Good job. They finished there strongly. Kick from close to the sideline. They've made one from right along the. Good high kick, but it's going to drift left, and will remain tied. So this is a very important match. This would be if White Plains winning to go 2-1, affect the seeding moving forward. So White Plains will kick off here. You can see there, oh, it's a little slap there. I might feel that one to Bruno. In the matches that I've called, he scored 5 so far. So 5 tries and at least 2, maybe 3 games. Pretty impressive. That's the most I've seen of any individual. So great. And definitely, at least in the pool stage, is one of the players of the tournament, as you mentioned.
To this match, it was 8 tries for 7 for White Plains, so we've got some math to do.
Right off the window, don't want to have White Plains at any time. Right after you took the momentum, it just falls right and shoots back the other way, and now you're down 5. So it just takes this at pace, and there's just a little gap there that you can see he's out.
Absolutely beautiful.
Great finish there. So another conversion, they can make this conversion. It'll be good. What a great take. 19-12. Very important conversion to be up high. Still only about 10.
Another for me. He knows he's in 5, and then to make it for to make 7-point game, they have to score at White Plains. Say about this.
Kick up high. Well, high. The feet got only for a warning there for the high shot. Wondering if he was going to call him as he came over the top of those shoulders like that. So now working it through. Denver's going to. There's nobody in behind. This is going to be a
check.
Yes, it is. He's going to reach down. That is a yellow card. He tried to get the intercept. You can see it go right off his hands here. High risk, high reward. We've heard it a number of times today. A Denver down a man. Very dangerous. Chip through. Strong. Bruno there. For the Plains breaks 1, 2. Right. Ooh, I thought that was going to be a much bigger shot than it turned out to be. Denver retaining position, down a man. They're going to try to drain this clock maybe for a little bit. Good stroke. Now down. Ball looking left. White Plains has a player down. So 6-on-6. Oh, a good break, and that's Hightower earlier. 1-2 spins through, and he gets his eye of the game. Oh, right under the post.
Hightower, definitely the man you want on your team. Scored so many his illustrious career. Gets another here. And the defender absolutely bites on it all day. Able to just maybe a touch on the ankle tap attempt, but strong of his stride. Conversion, you can hear the whistle behind. Good for Denver. This will be really for White.
Their step two had one spin them around, avoid forwards. Anytime you can evade try, you know it's a good one. So now up to 12. Denver's got to feel like they're in the driver's seat, even down a half left. But men from White found themselves to be strike from any distance. And 2 converted tries will have us back to the tie game. Spins it out wide left, long free. Alessio Naduva working it back still. Good little offload. Only man to score tries for White Plains so far. Big. Okay, was not turned horizontal. Working it through, good job to retain possession. They drive back the Argentinian here. Denver really competing, but not able to get it over, and now White Plains will look out to the left. And it's free, not able to get the knock line. They've just about drained this yellow card. I think they may be back at full strength for this scrum. And indeed they are.
Really smart here to take the scrum and just kind of keep working the clock. 30 seconds to go, a little bit more on the yellow card.
Yeah, the draw of that infringement there as they competed and draw. Now back to full 7-on-7. I waited for him to call no, like we saw earlier. Oh, not going to go to hand, so maybe not a chance at a hat trick. Makes 2 men miss. Can't quite break the tackle. That one meters. Perhaps the next 4 will be to end this match. And Denver looks like they're going to skate as this pool. Thought he was going to be through there, but not. Still working strongly. Great job of beating definitely one of the players of this game, Bruno Mike. Winning penalty. Can't quite break to the outside. Alessio Naduva takes it up. They're going to win this. They do win this turnover. If he can just get it out, they're going to score. And somebody please in this game is the referee. Not talking to the
All right. Penalty into play.
Tap now going out wide. Long spin. There's nobody in front of him, and Hightower will have his hat trick.
And it's Hightower, third of the match. That one big pass over the top. Denver just a little cherry on. This one 31. Will have the conversion to come, but yes, looking like they will top the pool. That is one of their goals for the weekend, based on the other matches in the pool.
Pulls it out here at the very end. It makes the scoreline look a little worse than what it was. Entertaining. Finally, we're going to enter into a short break here. We'll be kicking back off at 5:40. And so we break for that. We're going to try to cast it down to the field, but Denver showing their class here. You know, taking the early pressure and then, you know, staying.
Yeah, I think Denver Barbarians, longtime club out of the High Mile City, just looking really White Plains. Just couldn't quite get it together, but hope through 2 in the pool. Barbarians really strong. We'll take it down to Lance.
Denver Barbos
Interview.
handling business, going 3-0 on a very strong performance for Denver, who usually find themselves in the top 4 of Club Nationals seemingly every year. When I first get the opportunity, I would talk to Dave. Put in a lot of work, a couple tries, a lot of big moves, and almost had himself another going in at halftime, bounce of the ball. You know how sevens is. The Denver Barbarians, Denver showcasing why they're the crowd in the United States. Got a tough road ahead, a lot of great quarterfinals. We have David Hyde right here. David, 3-0 on the day. How you doing? 3-0 on the day. You gentlemen handle business as usual. Tell me how you feel.
A smile on your face at the end of the day, even though it started rocky, it finished how we wanted to, and it finished the Denver way. So that's the biggest thing.
Well, next big step, day 2, quarterfinals. How you?
I'm feeling great. The team is looking for each other. Always games, always fun, but when it comes to locking in, we're locking. So day 2 is going to be as usual, and better than last year.
Recovery is the big step. Take a pickle juice, get your electrolytes, prepare for tomorrow. Good luck. Good luck tomorrow. Action packed. We're going to go to commercial. We'll see you back in a bit.
Welcome back. Reaching the end of the 2024 USA Club National Championships. We've got full quarter coming up. Rex versus Slaughterhouse. First bowl quarterfinals. This looking like it's going to have some fireworks. These teams, Tim, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good matchup. East Palo Alto showed some firepower in their earlier games, but they just came up in a really tough pool playing against both the Chicago Lions and the Scion, who were teams in this tournament. But they showed out against Orlando when they had the chance. As far as do, but I think that Slaughterhouse has a good team.
Our center, simple players, but a little bit of red on red. We've had that all weekend. EPA Razorbacks in the white and red house, maybe bloody spattered ones if you want to go that way. But a big step forward by the Razorbacks. Big fend there again. Huge. Though we have a player down, so they're going to come in. A massive hit there. Of course, hope the player is okay.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a stop and play here because that was, like you said, a huge fin, but immediate injury and stoppage of play as a result. Fortunately, start here to let it in.
Yeah, and just shout out to our athletic trainers and doctors at these events. They came to pay attention to these players. Safety is absolutely paramount for the teams, and all of the organizations that are there to get it quickly. So break EPA Razor have had a pretty tough showing currently. They're only win over Orlando. Slaughterhouse. They'll be fourth in the pool, and we are going to go ahead and take a break, so we'll bring you back to this action. Appreciate you watching on the network. No, I saw them. They had radios, and they were out on them immediately.
All rugby fans. World Rugby Shop is your top shop. Whether you're a seasoned player or extensive of top quality gear and apparel to elevate. From jersey shorts to accessories, we Rugby Shop is your being ready. Is a club development. The rugby clubs create and sell on-field training and fan supporters gear. We work with clubs from grassroots to professional and help them revenue to support continuous.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Or herping muscle cramps and research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product in the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport is stopping muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to World Rugby for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. WorldRugbyShop.com, America's home for rugby.
Inspire Sport, proudly USA Club Rugby 7 ships. Their tailor-made travel top destination.
And you can out clapping there as Tamara able to get that big hit. Wait for her to. Sometimes these types of things do happen in rugby, and we just always want the players to be safe. Big compliments to the medical staff who immediately recognized the risk that the player was, but good to see her able to get off the pitch. Will momentarily here, 30 seconds into this match, no score. Razorbacks. We'll have to see what we restart with. We may two EPA Razorback saying, full quarterfinals, big day one, say National Club Rugby 7. You're watching on the Rugby Network, and we so family know she is going to receive some attention to see her leaving, sitting up. Getting a little.
Yeah, as we mentioned earlier, just great response there from the trainer to jump in when she's 3. Good job by the of this tournament to have them on the sidelines so they can respond so quickly. It is a risk you take every time you step on the field, and it's good to have people there who can. Events do happen. So we're going to have a restart here. We're only about 30 seconds into this match. We're going to have to reset a little bit. Glad the player is okay, as we tended to.
Couldn't agree more, Tim. We're both parents. So it looks like we're going to here with who the EPA. It's always hard to come back from this, and you can see just a little handshake there. No harm meant.
Is on. Here we go. Crowd.
We'll get this one restarted. No score yet. Ball in Razorbacks' hands. From them, a little bit of a house. High pass, but brought in by Megan Taylor. She offload. PA again in that white jersey with the red shorts. Good support. Bit of a counter ruck coming in there. Backwards, no knocks. Veen, we play on. Going backwards now. Slaughterhorse getting a little bit. Put that is forward pass there. Just a miscommunication. Slaughterhouse scrum.
Just good job absorbing that pressure, pushing EPA back over the halfway point. So they're at first time with them having ball in hand. So we'll see what they can do here as they have possession. Like I said, both of these teams, you know, they played against some really good competition. Maybe didn't show out the way they wanted, but you're in your 4th game. You think you ought to be in the groove here. So hopefully you'll see what Slaughterhouse can do. Roll that one in. Oh, good counter push there for the winner from California. And now a little break here.
Yeah, big push by East Palo Alto. Go over to Marquez. Apologize, that's Koala Marquez. The number 2. Underhand pass there to keep the 5. Now Megan for the return. House though. Seen them be quite dangerous in this area of the when it is transition ball. Now and scrum to EPA Razorbacks. It's an offloads to her teammate. Little dance there. Still has some jerseys in front of her. Coming. Has to roll away. Razorbacks on a tear here. Look at the power. The precision to get that one down.
Good effort from her there to power that one over the line. As you big flop of hair, she slammed it in to score. Just a really good run. Time though, Megan Taylor was on the outside shoulder of 2 runners. They give it to her to score on the outside. Tanupu said, I'm just going to take this one myself right here. Gets rid of one around the legs, but what's on the first half.
You can see that skill wing it. She scores. But the Razorbacks on top, conversion of game where it made the difference.
One's going to go wide left.
Keep it. EPA 5 points, Slaughterhouse 0. 4 minutes gone, 3 minutes left in this bowl. Our first of the day on field 2. Got Orlando and HEB Hurricanes locked in their quarterfinal. We're gonna have the second women's quarterfinal coming up at 6 o'clock. Central Boston, Phoenixville, and then we'll have the men's quarterfinals on field 1 and 2. That will start early again Sunday morning. We'll have our Cup quarterfinals starting at 9 Central. stay with us. We've got to run this weekend. Nice little slice there by Slaughterhouse. It's one of the two beautiful mullets that we've seen on the weekend. This one owned by Isabella Brine.
Yeah, great run by her. Just simple change of direction into the open. Had the speed to finish it. You from Slaughterhouse. Starts right. That's back. Pace and nobody else is, and she got the speed to stride through and puts. And that kick is good, so they are up 7-5.
Margin, you know the Razorbacks are going to try to crawl back in. 24 years of age, 5'10", 220, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. It's a years. See that score into Slaughter. Deeper kick's gonna just roll into touch.
EPA really, in the games that I saw, hasn't really struck from long range. Most of theirs has been sustained pressure. We saw that on their first try from Tamapu. And here, deep inside their own half, they're gonna have to work it through the phases here before they're looking to score. Seeing any individual on that one show the ability to go away unless there's already an existing gap. You're going to see them at Slaughterhouse with a turnover.
And this is Savannah B. Now offloading red jerseys to support this side. Slaughterhouse 5 meters out. Big penalty. They're going to go quick. Savannah Beans looking for the line. She's hunting. Oh, lost forward there. Saved by that contact.
Still on. She hurt her shoulder when she went down.
Yeah, just rolling around a bit there.
Absolutely lamenting the lost pass. You can see the call for being offside. Tap it. When she go around and goes to ground, but the pass went forward, so gonna have that scrum advantage. Okay. Half what they can do with it. I may kick it out and just keep in my own territory if I don't think I can go the full distance, but they make themselves try to take it 100.
Yeah, tough choices. In the Olympics where the USA men kicked it out against France. Draw. We're not in a draw situation here, but EPA looking like intent is to play. Big shove there. Tupou out in the now, looking around, making sure there's no defenders coming. Does she have the legs? It looked like she willed. The attack aided. That, wow, Tim, you should have put some money on that one.
No, I just said everybody can take it the whole way. Her length of the field to take the lead. Way to make me eat my words there. Mona, what a piece of a try. Great run, great try. She did all the workers. A little show, a fin, avoids the fender, a little show and go, a second fin, and then it's just stride it out. He's gonna catch it. Trying to get kicked. Not get there.
Oh. Time, slight lead. It sounds like the conversion did go over, so they lead to 7 over Slaughterhouse. We'll have the second half of this first women's quarterfinal coming up with us.
Train with elite coaches, play against international teams, and compete in international. Still attending professional games and recreation. They are experts providing an unrivaled travel experience for you. Whether it's a tour, coach education event, Inspire Sport is your one-stop shop for rugby travel. Turn rugby season into an unforgettable experience. Visit inspiresportglobal.com at sport.com for more information.
Welcome back. First full final between EPA Razorbacks and, of course, it has been a slog. EPA with a 100-meter so put them ahead. In this one, 12-7. Slaughterhouse receiving the first. Go out to the right side. Oh, intercepted by the Razorbacks. Oh, it was forward, so Slaughterhouse gonna get that back. Should be just.
Yeah, just unfortunate. They, nice intercept, but then the forward pass disrupts, that change in momentum. Slaughterhouse looked to get back in this one. They kind of had a longer range try there from the halfway point, but yeah, there's some pretty good phases so far for the this. Since then, we've had pretty good rhythm from both teams when they've had the ball. And right there before halftime, we talked about EPA with that long range. It just said wasn't likely.
Yeah. That literally. Slaughterhouse, excuse me. That's going to come up with it. We've been having some WW state slaughter. Try scorer, Brian, big carry. In there, just making it a little bit difficult. Backwards several times, says Levine. Picked up herself, Tupou stealing it. Razorbacks in possession. They're gonna go quick. Tupou for more. There it is, just a little show and go. It was just a shoulder dummy, not much in that, but gonna stand for the Razorbacks.
Second try of the game, like you said, just a simple show and go there, but very effective. She did that earlier. Small fins and a little show. Nothing like big acceleration, just good steady pace and top end speed to finish this off. And so that'll put EPA up 17-7. Kick to come. Makeable kick as she was able to come around. Well, but may have tired legs after running 100 and then scoring that one.
Yeah. Is good. Extending their lead a bit.
Got to be wrapped. Are you times in different phases throughout this game? So with only 4 minutes remaining, up 12, gotta like your chance. Work to do.
Deeper kick this time. Beans able to get up to the 22-meter line. Offload there, going backwards. Slaughterhouse has really picked up their defense. See release, so they'll go Slaughterhouse. Did EPA ever get 10? I'm not convinced they did. Mine now. Get out of the jersey also on the ground. Now it's not winning, so it is live. Now there's a join.
Good rip there from Slaughterhouse to retain possession.
Absolutely. Gabby, the red end, that replacement coming on. James. Oh, what? Pulls it. Face. Across the 40, supports the next 40. Out of tackles. Oh, there goes the wrap. Looking for the jam. There it is, it stays in hand. Slaughterhouse on a tear here. They could use a try. This would be big. Gabby Wood has the gridiron foot for the eye, but it's loose ball. To it first. Foot in here matches. PA, one more touch. Get up and touch it down. Wonderful. Lanique. Turn. No turn. In front of the kicker, maybe?
That's the call. I don't know if she was here with ahead. Now the second. Great job of those opens. You can see it right here. She is indeed just a step in front of her. Oh, pickup by the three. Me, I thought she had been robbed right there, but just a step ahead, so off. So you know they've got to be gapped. That. Two mile in the last minute of play. Sprinted, not just run.
Yeah. Hang on, I don't blame them. Oh my gosh, stay on defense, right? The pressure's on. Oh my, House is still in this game. 12 difference. This is doable. 2 tries is all they need in 2 minutes. Could be tough, but we've seen it before. Beans tries to put it into touch. It's not going to make it. Now it's another chase. Like Razorbacks are going to come up with it. Nice little step there. Fine. And then now it ends up. Would have made me score that try. And again, it's Emila. And going to drop. And EPA looking strong in this second half.
Great interchange there, picking that up off the back, faking inside, go 3 or 4 passes there. Here's, give the feed, 2 defenders. Oh, just a good pick. Gets through 2, and then she's going to finish. The chasers were there, but she's just going to drop on it. Girls have expended some energy. Guys, like, they're going to Olive Garden later. They've earned the tour of Italy tonight. They got to replace all these reserves they've put out. My goodness.
And EPA does it. What a match by them. 6-7 over Slaughterhouse. That'll put them into the bowl semifinals. They play in 28. Congratulations to quarterfinal coming up. It'll be Madison versus Phoenixville. And then men's quarterfinals will come after that. For just a moment, we'll be back with that second quarterfinal.
Not just some leftover grind from the job. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps, alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby New York.
With the big news, special guests, and unallowed access, this is Rugby on the Rugby.
Rugby is a sport where teamwork truly makes the difference. With the values of rugby, Globant and Major League Rugby join forces in a powerful innovation scrum aimed to elevate the sport using the latest technologies. We are already co-creating digital solutions for the game, the fans, and the global in a sustainable way.
Welcome, Wisconsin. We women's quarterfinal, second of the D. Boston versus Phoenix. Boston in the white and purple. Tim, taking me through their records in the break. Can you get us caught up to speed?
Bill went winless in pool play, outscored 7 points for, 112 against. So you got to like Boston's chances. Boston was very competitive against the Dallas Harlequins. They lost in their play against the WAC women, who went 3-0, and then also lost to Nova in a close match. So, or I defeated Nova rather. So that was wins. Here they go, running deep and on his side, Wendy. That's going to be Anthony Menendez.
Finally tracked down from behind. Tackler's got a roll though. Our referee in the middle for this one, Rebecca Reinlock out of Texas Referee Society. Is the whistle, offsides the call. From our Brazilian. Will go 5 meters. Finds good support. Boston starting this one off on the right foot. Gonna trot that one in and score. Yarichi with
start you wanted Boston, like you mentioned, Arce kicking that one up. Yarichi finishing it. But good here to break left from Arce. Get him going. She works to within 5 meters. Just a simple here on the left side. Get it home. Nice pass to release her, and Ricci gets the first 5 points of this one to kick front.
Boston at that 5-0. You know, the women's competition started in 2011. The Club Sevens for women, they were added in 2011. And the Boston Bells was a combo team. There's one inaugural competition. So they're not going to do this year that they're still out here getting it done. Oh, what a pickup that is. But again, she's just been a force all over the pitch. Went to Boston University, 8 years. She was Rookie of the Year and Best Back also. Some of the accolades for her is now the fighting in.
Yeah, we earlier in the day, that's her second or third try. Deep to the outside, a little show of the ball, cut back in. So put another 5 points on the board right underneath the post. It looked like she just dropped it, like she just did a drop goal right there. So,
right.
Well, she grabbed
Snuck
it,
it past,
forward, so yeah.
Yeah, sneaky a little bit maybe there. It's Phoenixville, out of Phoenixville, Pennsylvania. A tough start to the Sevens. Play D2 rugby and have done very well all times in the 15s style of game. But Boston's they're gonna shoot back. Looks like will. Now it's a fight on the.
Good job. I was wondering if she was gonna make the call, and she did. She was just letting it play it.
A little bit of breath there. Yes, maybe if they don't have a TMO, which they don't, it's golden. She could go away, looking around for a little bit of help. I believe that's Roder Armel. Again, they go quick, Phoenixville. They'd like to get on the board faster. McGlade over. Phoenixville are in.
Yeah, McGlade finishing that one off. Good. They're off. Initial breaking scored. They would have got him nowhere close. They should have been back another 5 meters when McGlade was off. 12-5.
Cross there, so no for, but a nice try by them. 12-5 to 2 minutes to go in this first half. This would be get another one. We need to keep it tight. Nice try by Anna McGlade, getting them there. Getting them within striking distance, over the top of Boston's head. So this one will go into touch. Stay with Boston.
A little shift of momentum here, Wendy, down on ball. You can go with that. On 2 easy tries there. So if they can make another long break here and get that momentum back before we go in, they're out in front.
No content. Line out, down with it pretty easily. Beautiful tackle there, ankle tap on Menendez. Boston's got space out here, but that runner puts their head down. Wearing the 3 jersey today. Now they go directions. Side's going to be the call. Gets a little switch there. Now released to that weak side. Menendez still going, finally. Up. Got the pass, but then little dummy. Time to get pace. Looking a little bit, maybe just discombobulated. Long day of rugby flow like we saw them earlier. Phoenix still stealing this one. Cases with the steal. A little bit of space on McGlade. Try score. Beautiful pass out into Wada Armo. Jessica getting that one down for Phoenixville. That's what they need.
They sustained that momentum. A little tough take here, maybe to try to get for a conversion from where they scored it, but tries responded by Phoenix for the Boston. But Boston looked so good there in the beginning. I don't know what happened. Like you said, one pass, run it up. One pass, run it up. Good attempt.
And it can come with the, yeah, Tim, and sometimes comes with, but this one, Boston with a slim 2-point lead. Phoenixville 10. We will have that second half for you. Stay with us. You're watching on the Rugby Network.
Technology meets passion, the unthinkable. Here's to delight.
Credo Rug is a club development platform that helps rugby clubs create and sell their own and fan supporters gear. We all to professional and genuine to support their development.
I have to say my favorite Thorn product is Creatine. Super Show pills. I chose to take Thorn supplements over another brand because they're sports backed. We know it's tested and it's safe to use. There's a wide variety of benefits that range from sport performance to neurological benefits. I know it helps me increase my lifting capacity.
That they're third-party tested, that they're NSF certified.
And they also taste great, so that's why I choose Thorn.
With the right plan, the right team, and hard work, even the most unpredictable events can be overcome. At USI, you have the whole team on your side, protecting you from the unexpected and making sure you bounce back better than ever. We take the time to understand your concerns and provide solutions with customized game plans for you and your business. It's Major League focus and results for you, and we call it the USI One Advantage.
Welcome back. Second half of this really tight match. Phoenixville with 2 tries in the second half there. Oh, just a little bit of a knock on. But Boston leading 12-10. We've got scrum advantage. And are going to look to improve. Have to imagine what those second half chats were, Tim. What do you think?
Well, if you're Boston, just get back to what you're doing at first. They kind of just ran it through the hands, were exploiting gaps that were coming up in Phoenixville's defense, but instead as they went through later on, it was pass, run into contact, pass, run into contact. That's not typically what you do in 7. So I would say just run it through the hands, look for chinks in the armor. If you're Phoenixville, it's keep putting on pressure because the Boston shot out to a 12-0 lead. You came back with 10, and it was just by taking what they're giving you, and mostly that was long-range breaks, exploiting their mistakes. So I think if you're Boston, you play this slow and look for those gaps to open up and just make that scoreboard tick over 1 or 2 more times, and you probably got it.
Yeah, big pressure there from Phoenixville, as you mentioned. They are applying that pressure in Boston. Looking like now they had a little chat. We got some loops, so immediately getting the ball to the outside. That's Bacon. Still don't know if it's her favorite food. I hope it is. Olivia Bacon's gonna go in. Across that whitewash for the first point of the second half in Boston. That's how they wanted to start.
Yeah, Bacon was cooking right there around the corner. She went fast, and she scored earlier in the day as well. We saw her and Isa both scored, and they scored in previous matches as well. But here you see she had 2-3 meters to make up right there, and she did it. Great take of the corner. Puts them up by 7 now, and with a conversion, it's 19-10, and Boston in the driver's seat.
It's not impossible for Phoenixville. We saw them score really quick twice, but it does make it a little bit harder, and you're right, Tim. It puts Boston in charge here. Just 9 minutes have gone in this match. We've got plenty of time to play. Second half just starting 2 minutes ago. Boston getting right back to it, getting the restart. Looking like that chat at the half got them recalibrated, back on track. Nelson now handing off to her teammate. Bacon's gonna be there for the distribution. Beautiful little step there by the Brazilian. Now the offload, now Boston flowing. This is much better by this side. Isa makes it easy, a switch there. And the contact, Phoenixville starting to take that contact, not bringing the tackler to them, but just meeting them. That can be a difference maker as well. Isa again. And the switch is coming for Boston. There's Bacon. They've identified something that they're not covering the inside, and a big pick there, 2 meters short. Boston looking for more. No knock, says the referee. There's the try. Alexander Lexi Nelson scoring.
Great job, just like we talked about. Work through the phases, take advantage of chinks in the armor you see there for Phoenixville. That was probably 14 phases they strung together right there, working it through. And just a really good job. Take it off the back, extend over. So hard to stop when you're that close. Good try there from Lexi.
Boston turning the keys, as we say, just the screws here, making it really difficult for Phoenixville to come back at this point. Decker's gonna go wide. Boston 24, Phoenixville 10. Just a few minutes left in this match. As we mentioned, there'll be some men's bowl quarterfinals coming up. We'll have the Huns versus Tennessee Elite. And then there'll be another quarterfinal at the 6:40 time as well. That will conclude our day, but we will be back tomorrow. More for you. Nice step there by Phoenixville. This is where we saw them have some success earlier in the latter part of the first half. Nice step there. She already scored 1 try. Nice behind the back flick pass. Phoenixville looking dangerous. McGlade may have injured herself, and Boston stole this one. Big physical contest happening for these sides. And a little step through. Checking behind her is Samantha Mendez. Gonna have to try to go the distance. Here comes one chaser. Sydney Scipio gonna try to catch her, but the offload to Bacon. Bacon in for 2.
Good job by Bacon with the support there. And that all started, McGlade had a break. She had a long try earlier for Phoenixville, and she was trying to get a second right there. That was Victoria Avery with the turnover to start that. And then Menendez with the long break, knowing she's not going to make it. She's looking for support. She's like, somebody come please help me. And Bacon, as always, a trusty friend there at the side. Everybody loves Bacon, and Bacon loves to score 2 tries in this match for her.
We were talking about best names in sport, and that's a pretty good one. Olivia Bacon is a pretty nice one. Lots of easy food puns for us to play off of.
I'm
Boston.
sure she loves them too.
It'll be really funny when she's like, actually, I really hate bacon. I think it's disgusting. Or I'm a vegetarian and my parents are brutal, you know. Boston well in hand with this one, 29-10, Phoenixville. Just 1 minute to go. And put some points on for Pride, of course. They will more than likely see themselves into the Shield competition tomorrow. Phoenixville knock on there, so Boston with another chance.
Yeah, coming back here for the initial knock after no advantage, but Boston did a great job in the second half of going back to base, working through phases, and just showing some hustle there on that last one. But the first 2 were set up by multiple phases of play, opening up gaps and scoring, and then the long ranger to kind of put it away. Good job by them of getting back to their game plan and really taking advantage of their strengths and putting this one away to advance for tomorrow's games.
They'll be into the bowl semifinals, and of course we won't quite know those matchups until the other women's quarterfinal is over between Nova and Phoenix, Florida. But Boston righted the ship in the second half here. That conversation at the half got them where they needed to be. Now they are just playing for fun. As Isa goes towards the line, just tackled just a bit short. They maintain possession, and now the replacement coming in. Oh, held up by Phoenixville. Good effort. That'll be the full-time whistle, though. Boston takes this one 29-10 over Phoenixville. Wonderful effort by Boston in the second half to just make sure they kept Phoenixville out of there. I am going to step aside. I'm finished for the day. We've got 2 more men's bowl quarterfinals coming up next. Austin Huns versus Tennessee Elite. Of course, we will begin again tomorrow with our women's matches at 9 a.m. Central Time.
Understand the game in its fullest, you need to understand what's happening to the ball.
Gilbert is synonymous with every major event that's happened in our sport.
The ball is a conductor of the orchestra. We put a tiny microchip inside the ball. We're getting location information from the ball, speed, spin, distance, trajectory, hang time.
The technology and the innovation behind this ball is truly a game changer.
All right, our next match here this afternoon will be the Austin Huns versus Tennessee Elite men's quarterfinals action. That is the Huns kicking off Tennessee Elite, and they're going to break away. Do have a cover defense, but he may or may not be fast enough to catch this man from Tennessee, and he is not. Wow, what a way to start this game. We're 16 seconds in, and the Elite are already on the board. I believe that was number 7, Corey Graham from the Tennessee Elite with a long-range try off the kickoff.
Yeah, I barely even had enough time to get the microphone up to my mouth, Tim, for this game. I mean, Wendy just got off, just signed off, and what do you know? Tennessee, right off of the rip, less than 15, 20 seconds in, puts a quick 5 on, lets the Huns know they business. Great try by number 7. Slots through for the conversion. It is 7-0 Tennessee over the Huns.
Yep, that might actually have been number 1, Mateo Gadsden. Now that I see that, one had a bit of a tag on it there. But yeah, 7-0 Tennessee over the Huns. As you said, only a minute into this match, so plenty left to play. Huns has been pretty good on the day, but only 1 and 2, very competitive. The only uncompetitive games. Now Sevens in a great take by Tennessee, and now the number 3, John Drake, is in on the action. Oh, just green. Oh, let's see.
Man, you got to feel for the Huns a little bit here. This is looking a little bit reminiscent of that NAV game. Just shows you the level of competition in this and what's at stake. That's the slot of the USA Men's Division, or the part of the Eagles Association to be a USA Eagle. And they are wasting no time, Tennessee. They're coming back from, I believe, a loss earlier, and they're wasting 0 time. Both conversions look to be good, so that's going to make it 14-all. Tennessee, minute 48 in.
Yep, Tennessee jumping out to a quick 2 converted try lead. The 1 and the 2, Mateo Gadsden and John Drake on the board. Drake from Huntsville, Alabama. Playing rugby only for 4 years, but showing some skills right there to grab that one and go score another high kick. Well taken this time by Austin. They're going to look to set a base and try to cut this deficit quickly. Working out now to the left. Good acceleration. Meeting a few defenders, now looking for an inside gap. Can't get the hands free, so he'll go to ground just about 10 meters from halfway. Holding on, says the referee, and a quick tap and pass to the left now for 10. He awarded that penalty and looking dangerous, using the referee as a decoy there. Oh, and it's a 3 on. Oh, good show and go from the number 10. Slings it back in with a loose ball. Advantage. Good hunch for that knock on. He's going to try to commit 2 defenders. Oh, good job gathering that in. That hard pass to the chest. Good chase there from the try scorer, Drake. Able to take him down, not allow him to break away. And now Austin working out to the left. Ball does not go to hand, but bounces up now. Looking for an option. There's a small gap there. It's Christian Alvarez. Looks like he pulled up maybe a little bit there. I didn't think. Boy, a very quick rolling penalty call there. Very quick on that one. Tennessee about to be on the attack again. Slowing down a bit. We saw the Tennessee Elite also compete at the Freetail Sevens. A very competitive side. Every game they played. Ended up not placing as well as I think they would have hoped, but it was so competitive against some perennial. Yeah, exactly. They played against some of the perennial powers, the Hartford Harpooners and NAV Sevens, and still performed very well against them, as I recall. Doing pretty well again today.
There really is no easy competition when it comes to sevens brackets here. And I'll tell you what, the Huns looked good there, fending off the Tennessee Elite in their own 22. Unfortunately, got the penalty called. Going to lead to the Tennessee lineout right here. Tosses it in. Probably going to not be too straight there. That seems to be the call.
The scrum or lineout option. They go for the scrum, so they're going to go into the 15. It'll be Austin's put in. Just about 2.5 minutes left here in the first half. Austin hoping to get something going here. Let's see. Back to in and down here, the referee's call here. Not liking what he sees. They're going to reset. That's what everybody loves to see in any form of the game, is reset scrums. It's so entertaining.
Even the refs don't like it. They're like, come on, guys, we know what we're doing here. That's the best part about having the referees mic'd up. Such a golden piece of production. Let's see what the Austin Huns can do and get out of their territory without turning it over.
Good inside run there from Austin. Just unable to break away. And the ball passed backwards, drifted forward. Referee says play on. Now working their way up over halfway. Chestnut Wood takes it up, and now 10 meters in to Tennessee Elite side of the field. Working together some phases here, trying to finish this half with some points. Accelerates into the gap. Tennessee to finish here, but he breaks the tackle. Is he going to be able to finish? I believe he is, but not able to center it. But is able to dot it down. Good defense there to keep him to make this conversion a little more difficult as they're up 14-0. So tough conversion to come, but good finish there from number 11, Mikey Cabrera.
Yeah, Tim, we talked about it, and, you know, conversions have such a high stake in here, so really good effort from the 6. That was great. Definitely next level rugby employee. Recognize that face. Not only scoring tries, making them look good, but knows how to capture them too. I think that's where all these good hairstyles and good facial hair come from. They know what the quality of the broadcast is going to be. Conversion goes in despite Tennessee's flanker trying to stop him from slotting it. It says otherwise. They have now lowered the deficit to 7. About 6:30 gone here in the first, Tim.
Yeah, just 30 seconds left. As you mentioned, Mikey with a great run there. Cut that deficit in half. Austin looking very competitive. Just very unfortunate there at the beginning. Off a kickoff either way, getting up points. One at 16 seconds and then one just a minute and a half, or, you know, a minute later. They scored at a minute and a half. Now the wide looping pass and to extend this lead with this possession before the end. Good, strong, charging run. Nice support. Tennessee will retain possession. Now looks to spread it out to the right-hand side. Oh, good fin, but able to hold on.
Wheels and back.
Arms maintaining that fin. 3 Austin defenders drag him down, and now we're cycling out to the right-hand side. Here's Drake. Scored a try, the second try earlier. Good acceleration down the field. Almost able to maintain his balance, but he goes down. Drake there in support, able to secure possession, now passing it back out left. Tennessee still on the track. Attack now over halfway. We're well into stoppage time, so anything that happens after this should result in a whistle to end the first half of play, but Tennessee, not satisfied yet, continues to push. Maybe a turnover here. Nope, no release, or not rolling away, says the referee.
Not going to get away that quickly. You get the call, but you got to take it at the mark if you want to do anything with it. See if Tennessee's going to do it. First half, almost in the books.
That's slowing it down. Coop Jackson right there, retaining possession, slowing it down a bit, trying to see if he can exploit a gap, but none forming. John Drake, strong charging run up into the Huns defense. Penalty there for sealing it off, diving over the top. And you get a tap, and Austin not satisfied to finish this half. They're going to try to tie it up before we're done.
And if they find the hole here, they just might.
This is a try score. You get a high tackle call there. Tap and go. Tennessee needs to retreat quickly. The ball does not go to hand. There is a gap to exploit if he can get some support. Breaks one tackle. Able to get it off, now trying to spread it out wide. Good fin, Chestnut Wood. He's going to get drugged down here, but great job retaining possession by him. Still looking right, looking like there's tired legs up there from both sides. But so important, a broken tackle. That is huge for Austin. Number 3, Antoine Sheridan. Big score for Austin here at the end of the first half. It's going to take our score to 14-12. Conversion to come, and wow, after Tennessee shoots out to an early lead, Austin responds in kind.
Great point, and we saw it. Either side was capable of doing this. It was just a matter of who was going to strike first. We were well into overtime here. Austin Huns pulling off the big feat, giving themselves, and now officially giving themselves the chance to tie it, which they have done going into the first half, 2 minutes over the 7-minute mark.
So tied 14-14. I'm back soon for second half action between the Austin Huns and Tennessee Elite quarterfinal play.
Let's get ready Rugby is now. The Rugby Network, get all the free MLR content you want, live and on demand. Never miss a hit, never miss a try, never miss your team. MLR on TRN. Never miss a match.
Welcome to the Rugby Rundown on the Rugby Network. Join myself, Alex Corbisera, and Will Hooley as we bring you your weekly rugby fix.
With the big news, special guests, and unparalleled access, this is your rugby show.
From college rugby, Premiership women's rugby, MLR, and more, we've got you covered.
Watch exclusively on the Rugby Network.
Come along for the ride as we bring you the Rugby Rundown.
Welcome back to second half action. As Tennessee Elite kicks off to the Austin Huns. We're tied 14-14. Tennessee shooting out to a quick 2-try lead. Austin responding with 2 tries of their own. It's a tied game here in quarterfinal play near the end of day 1 action of Madison, Wisconsin, and Austin quickly working down the field. Oh, good offload there. Does not go to hand. Yes, very long day of rugby for sure. And maybe showing some tired feet and hands there as that ball didn't go to hand. Tennessee will take over here with the scrum advantage.
100%. I mean, while the weather has been nice and the grounds are amazing, it is definitely a not easy feat playing 3+ games of rugby, all with the intention to play again tomorrow for a chance at a title. And you could tell that every team has showed up and they mean business, because everyone's out here. While they may look tired, it's not because they haven't been working hard. Tennessee and the Huns keep it exciting in here. Tied it up right before the half. Really excited to see who takes the lead here and strikes the iron while it's hot coming into the second.
Yep, just the referee not quite happy with the put in there, so Coop Jackson from Tennessee Elite will be playing scrum half with the number 6 on his back. Feed this one in here. Oh, a loose pass back. Pushes him back inside their own 22. Not able to make the first man miss. Now Coop has it. Looking for space, trying to find a gap, not quite able to make it. Good tackles there from Austin. Not allowing him to get that offload off. Break inside. All the way across the field. Back to his feet again, and Tennessee again will look to find a gap. Austin doing a good job of shutting it down so far. Drifts left. Good recycle ball. Great pickup there with the little bounce. Oh, another strong tackle from Austin. That was number 12, Austin Willis, with the hit there to shut down that attack. Dude backing up, trying to get Austin to rush forward and open up a gap. It doesn't happen, but there is a penalty for a high tackle. And Austin will retreat 10.
First time they flirted with breaking that line at the penalty.
Yep, Chestnut Wood never came through the gate on that one, never came back onside. Coop breaks one tackle. Doesn't go to hand again. A lot of loose passes here. This time not on call. And Austin will have advantage, scrum advantage in a put in. So.
Yeah, sun's starting to set here in Madison, Wisconsin. And like we said, tired legs, but it hasn't stopped the hitting from being heavy. A little bit of an answer there from the Tennessee side. Austin Willis. Gotta love that guy. Amazing rugby player. Got a lot of really good rugby knowledge. These Huns guys are going to want to put on for their side. They got a big following here in the Austin area, Austin, Texas. And there's a lot of competitive rugby, Tim, as you know, within the Texas area and all throughout the South and Midwest.
Yes, indeed. And it sounded like before the scrum that the referee was talking to Coop there about maybe a little chat back that he didn't enjoy. So that's never good when you're the captain and getting talked to like that from the referee. Some decisions may not go your way. So Austin with the put in here. Tennessee's side of that play. Good release. Now to the weak side. And there's a gap out wide. Does not go to hand, and it goes forward. Unfortunate for Austin.
Yeah, that is tough. Definitely the penalties are starting to flow a little bit here. A little bit messy from both sides. Staying a little bit stagnant as far as territory. And the more you scrum, the more tired you're going to be, no doubt about that. And chirping to the ref is never the answer. You want to view it like your honor. You know, your captain is kind of like your lawyer almost. So if you got the judge yelling at your lawyer, it's not a good look. You got to make sure that you got your team and you keep your comms in check. That's how you keep everybody in the right psychology for, you know, taking home a W, hopefully. Referee's calling time.
Time here. I think he's not happy with how that scrum went. He's going to set it there. So both teams have a few handling errors there. 4.5 minutes into the second half. Scoreline remains the same. Tied 14 apiece. 2 converted tries for each team. Tennessee shooting out to a 14-0 lead in the first minute and a half, and then Austin responding with a try midway through the first, and then again right at the halftime whistle. Austin wheeling them here, but he's going to send them back and not driving straight. A little bit of an intentional wheel now going left. There is a gap. Right, making the tackle is Mikey Cabreras. Oh, great pickup and showing the acceleration here. Is he going to have enough gas? Oh, he just might. Cover still coming. He will score in the corner. Great gas.
My Lord, just leaving roadkill behind him too with those defenders. Absolutely unreal acceleration there on the edge of the touchline. You see a little bit of a stumble, but it was just really quick. He was just getting that track start from the blocks before he just had to burn the Austin Hunt's defense to take it in for the first try of the second half. Good show of rugby here from the Tennessee side. 12 minutes in, about to hit 13.
Oh my goodness. Hits the crossbar, but bounces out. Heartbreaker. So only 19-14. Great take from the sideline, but bounces off the bar and out. So only up 5. Hugh Banks with that long break there for the Tennessee lead. He left Case Fleck. I thought number 13 Case Fleck from Austin had him. I think the camera played some tricks on me there. He must have been further away than I thought. I thought he was going to ankle tap him. So with just 1 minute left, Austin has to respond. He could break down the sideline. He may have the gas. 2 cover defenders, but now he's going to score on the sideline. Wow.
And that's how next level balls. You said it, and he answered. Unreal. We've seen this from him multiple times today. Just absolutely accelerated off of the kick return. Nobody's stopping him once you break that defense. Caught a bunch of people sleeping on the Tennessee side. Ultimately, not letting their lead last too long for Tennessee.
Less than 30 seconds. And Austin responds. Big kick, but it's also no good, so we'll be tied at 19.
I didn't even have time to register that Tennessee doink off of that conversion. Like that was like watching a basketball hit the rim of a basket. Unreal stuff.
We have a tie here during a quarterfinal. So I don't know if there will be an extra time period here or not, because we're tied in an elimination match. So we'll see here in a second. We will be back with more action from day 1 in Madison, Wisconsin as we move forward. All right, Tyler, wow. First game we've had go to overtime because we're now in quarterfinal play. Each team scoring 2 tries in the first half and 1 unconverted try. It's just an extra time. Entertaining match to say the least. What do you think?
Oh, dude, there's not much more you could say than this is ideal quarterfinal rugby. This is overtime. This is sevens at its finest. Who's going to strike first? Both of these sides have been volleying back and forth between scoring, so it's really only a second for somebody to score, Tim. I don't know if it's going to happen right now, but I wasn't ready for the game to end either.
Clayton Means with a strong run right there. Now the quick tap is spreading out wide right after the penalty. They're going to work it through. Oh, he's diving down, so Tennessee will get the ball here. Quick tap and go. And now spreading it to the left. Oop with a good look and a deke. And now maybe some space here on this right side. So he tries to slow play it. He runs him over, breaks the tackle. Quickly check out. Oh, almost had the fin and release. The ball does not go to hand, and a knock on for Tennessee. You got to think they thought they were going to score there. Wow.
That's a shame too, because it looked good, and we've seen it in previous games. But that's a shame if he is hurt or if he's cramping up. Let me tell you, number 7 from Tennessee has been just an absolute walking highlight reel all day in the previous matches we've covered him, as well as in this match. Kind of that catalyst of the momentum on the elite side in the games that we've watched previously, and you know they're hungry to win, especially at this stage of the tournament and in this game. This is the game that means it. You can see he just does a little step out, plows through the fly half of the Huns. Absolutely outrageous, but he starts to slow down a little bit here. I don't know if that's effect to his ankle. He got a little bit of something in the Achilles going, but hopefully he's all good. Pickle juiced up, hydrated, ready to go. It's getting late in the day. Don't forget your pickle juice, guys. Make sure you avoid those cramps. We're gonna call for a scrum here. What more can you ask from for overtime, Tim?
Yeah, number 1, Nick Argy from Austin with the big chase down there. Thought the big man was not going to be able to catch the little man, but that was not the case as he turned on the gas and caught him from behind. Probably landed on top of that ankle the way it looked there in the replay. So referee trying to keep tempers and everybody patient here. We work away in almost the 3rd minute, about to enter the 3rd minute of extra time.
These teams were not ready to let up. They were ready to keep going. They probably could have played a full 80 if they wanted to. Not in sevens, though. It's not that sweet. Let's see if the Huns can get it out of their territory.
Good kick through and a good chase. He's got lots of space. Oh, what a scoop. Andre LaSala from Austin, Texas, a Texas A&M University product. That's it down and puts Austin ahead. That is the final whistle, and Austin will win 24-19.
The Hail Mary that we wanted to see. Beautiful grubber from the Austin Huns, and the scoop was just as beautiful. It was honestly the piece of the puzzle that you need, the dessert on top of the 3-course meal. Absolutely beautiful chase, but this is where it all counts. Look at this MLB style scoop. Man, straight out of a Tostitos commercial, man. That was unreal. I cannot believe that the Austin Huns answered. We've been seeing it in their play all day. They were hungry for a win. They were hungry in this quarterfinal, as were Tennessee. But it's the Austin Huns who come out on top over the Tennessee Elite. What a match, Tim.
Oh, what a match. Andre LaSala with the game winner and an excellent scoop there at the end. So difficult, but he made it look easy. Austin Huns in this game on top of the Tennessee Elite, 24-19. Stick with us as we have one more great game in the Old Blue New York take on Olympic Club.
Not just some leftover grind from the job. Pickle juice sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle juice sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose to stop muscle cramps and aid in hydration.
Madison,
Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified.
Old Blue of New York and Olympic Club from San Francisco, California. Olympic in the white, Old Blue in the light blue. Olympic receives that kickoff and working it out here to the left. Tyler, this should be a good matchup between these two teams, both playing an entertaining brand of rugby. And Olympic Club off to the races here, working it through. And now back out to the right. Our referee, Liz Malazita, at the center for this. Oh, almost breaking through, but not quite going to ground. Good recycle. Olympic really doing a good job of working this ball through the phases here.
Great pace from Olympic. Moving the ball coast to coast, touchline to touchline. Keeping Old Blue on their feet, on their toes. They're doing a good job defending, but it's only for so long. Number 6 breaks through, Tim.
Yeah, that's Cade Carter, and he's going to get it down. 5 for Olympic Club to open the score. This is just a minute in.
You got to love that end zone shot. Unbelievable stuff here. Olympic Club, they mean business. Get through the line there. It's like a game of Red Rover. There's only so many times you can hit that line until it breaks. And Olympic Club found the sweet spot in the Old Blues line. They touched 5 down quick. Let's see if they can get that conversion. Slot it down. 7 up it is. Olympic Club over Old Blue. About 90 seconds into the first inning.
Yep, another West Coast, East Coast battle here. New York versus California. And the men from California strike first in a tough pool with Denver, White Plains, New York, and the men of the Dallas Rugby Club. Olympic Club put up some good fights, but was unable to find a win. And we already see a Denver player coming off here, grabbing his chest. So an early replacement for them. Didn't quite get a number on that one. But they'll be looking to receive this kick and try to even up the score. Olympic Club sets here, number 13. Alex Brundage will have the kickoff for Olympic. Good high kick, short. Good competition. Does not go to hand, but off the bounce. Blue does have it. Let's see, referees calling it. You see, maybe he took him in the air. I don't know if he jumped or not, but saw some excellent play by Old Blue in their game against Life early in the day. They won 21-12. A big part of that was Godfrey Polidor, their number 10. And also this man who just took the kick, Connor Wallace Sims, set up some beautiful tries in that one. A good, nice pass to Anduvata earlier in that one. That was turned out to be the difference. Go ahead.
Yeah, nice placement of the boot here as well. Definitely get a good spot, a sweet spot on this field for Old Blue here. Excited to see what they can do when they're in their own territory.
So number 4, Nick Franklin, have the throw in here for Old Blue. Referee not liking them closing down the gap there. Leave the tunnel open, tone them to back 10. Putting her mark on the game. Good clear instruction from the referee. Wallace Sims looking to reset. Oh, tried the banana kick and it's blocked and recovered. Acceleration, good offload, but does not go to hand. And now Old Blue will knock that on. Boy, great block and recovery by Olympic, but not able to take advantage here. But luckily for them, Old Blue knocks it on. You see right here, he's going to back up. Watch him try to do this little kick right here. Ooh.
Yeah, that's kind of the exact opposite of how you want that play to go, but this is also the exact opposite of how you want this response to go. A knock on after a beautiful interception and great support from number 11 there. Unfortunately, number 1 almost there for the knock on, leading to a scrum. Good little volley of play there between these two sides.
Olympic with the put in. Number 9, Lorenzo Roses grabs it, but is immediately tackled by number 4, Nick Franklin. Playing the ball on the ground, results quick penalty for Old Blue, and there's some acceleration, and there's that man again, try scorer from the earlier matches, Godfrey Polidor, number 10, with at least his 3rd try of the day, the 3rd I've seen, and 5 points on the board for Old Blue.
Definitely no stranger to the try zone, this man. Unreal stuff. Really good job capitalizing off of that last play. Able to find the space out wide, but really it's the ability to just drag these 2 defenders in, kind of turn them into a car washer machine, and just leave them spinning as they just pass completely through. Slots it nice. He gets right where the kicker needs to be to slot 2. The score is now even, Tim.
Good response there from Old Blue after the early score by Olympic Club. So we're about 3.5, almost 4 minutes into this match. Old Blue will kick off here to Olympic. Connor Wallace sends with a good high kick. About middle depth. Taken by Olympic. And well contested there by Old Blue. Referee says no release, unfortunately. So Olympic will take a quick tap and now work to the right-hand side. Needs some support from his teammates. Oh, try score. Cade Carter with a couple of pins. 2. He's got 1 for everybody. That's 3. And Olympic now looking to work it back left. Goes to hand or Roses. Not able to shed. Oh, now able to shed the defender. Number 8, Guy Kaznick. Now wide left as he looks to try to freeze these defenders and go around the edge. Olympic doing a great job of working this ball up slowly but surely. Carter again on the outside, and he's away. Good strong chase from number 11, Malik Bryant. Carter going to be able to finish and puts Olympic back on top.
Yeah, Olympic doing what they do best. Great phase play of rugby, working it side to side, and just waiting until they can find a hole in the defense. It seems to really be working out in their favor, because whether it is on the right half of the field or the left half of the pitch, they got a man there, and they have support, and they have good depth, allowing them, shakes off the defender, gives them a little bit of a step, just enough to get through and put another 5 on the board. Now, honestly, Old Blue's going to have to figure out, because that was almost a replay of the first try, Old Blue's going to have to figure out how they're going to close those gaps and not let any more tries through on this Olympic side.
Yep, Cade Carter with both tries for Olympic, but that kick sails in front of the post and so goes across the face, so our score is 12-7. Olympic will have the kickoff here to Old Blue. This will probably be the last play of this half. Another good high short kickoff. There will be a challenge here. Old Blue does not get it. Picked up by Olympic, but into touch. And that'll bring our first half to a close. Olympic up over Old Blue 12-7, an entertaining first half of action. All right, we'll be back shortly for the second half of this final match of day 1 here at the 2024 USA National Rugby Sevens Championship in Madison, Wisconsin. We'll see you shortly.
Whether you're a seasoned player or just starting out, World Rugby Shop offers an extensive selection of top quality gear and apparel to elevate your game. From jerseys and shorts to boots and accessories, we've got you covered. Visit us today to see why World Rugby Shop is your ultimate destination for everything rugby. Gear up today.
Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Research has proven muscle cramps are a neurological phenomenon. This is the only product on the market that addresses muscle cramps at the neurological root cause. Other products try to treat the physiological trigger. Pickle Juice Sport alleviates most muscle cramps within 60 seconds. Used by athletes all over the world, Pickle Juice has been named the #1 product on the globe to stop muscle cramps. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works. Not just some leftover brine from the jar. Pickle Juice Sport was developed with the specific purpose of stopping muscle cramps and aiding hydration. Pickle Juice Sport is USDA organic certified, contains 10 times more electrolytes than common sports drinks, with no sugar, no caffeine, and no artificial ingredients. Pickle Juice, because it works.
It's time to
Welcome back to the second half action here in our last match of day one. Old Blue of New York versus Olympic Club from San Francisco, California. Olympic up 12-7 with a try right before the end of the first half. Very competitive match between these two teams. Cade Carter with both tries for Olympic Club and Godfrey Polidor with the one try for Old Blue. Tyler, what have you seen so far?
I've seen some really good phase play, like I mentioned in the first half from Olympic Club. I think that is probably one thing that Old Blue was talking about in halftime was, this is how they've scored. How are we going to prevent them from doing it? And how are we, that's because with ball in hand, Old Blue has proven that they can be deadly here. It's just a matter of getting past that Olympic line.
Yes, indeed. Good initial break right there, but referee calls a penalty from the side, so Connor Wallace-Sims working that for Old Blue to the outside and out of the right. Good release there, and he got some gas along that sideline. Anduvata, he scored one in the match against Life as well, and he's going to score one here underneath the post, and that's huge as the conversion will put them up. Good job wasting time here.
Oh, man. Beautiful try from Old Blue. I mean, if you look back from where this started, it looked like a piece of Hollywood fight choreography. The way that offload perfectly just floated into the try scorer's hands. Obviously wasting a little bit of time under the post and leaving a nice easy job to get the extra two. I mean, just awesome stuff from Old Blue. We knew that they were capable of it. Good to see them 90 seconds into this first half keep Olympic Club on their toes. They now take a 2-point lead in the second half.
Yeah, Anduvata really showing the gas. It's the second time he's burned somebody on the outside today. Just real gas man on that outside edge. Looks like Olympic has somebody down there around halfway. They're helping with their feet, so we'll probably see a replacement there for them. But up 14-12, Old Blue's got to be happy, but the job's not done yet. They need to put at least one, probably two on the board if they're hoping to put Olympic Club away, because Olympic has shown they're dangerous with ball in hand as well from throughout the floor.
Yeah, neither side has really had the opportunity to gain a significant positive score over the other, and it's really been a tight match basically up until this point. And obviously guys are tired, reserves are in and out. It really is anybody's game at this point, considering we are at the last Madison, Wisconsin. Ooh, great return off the kick. Called back.
Oh. Great tap back, it looked like, but the referee says it was knocked into white and then back to blue. So we'll see here off the kickoff. It looked like it came off an Old Blue hand and back, but they're saying he hit it forward and it went off white and then back.
Ooh.
She's right.
Yeah.
Indeed it did.
Yeah.
It hit white and bounced off the collarbone or the neck and then forward. So good call and catch by the referee.
Great eyes. Really been in control of this whole match, not letting anybody get a little bit too crazy. As we know, tensions can be high, especially in a game this tight with stakes like this.
Olympic Club running it up there, now spreading out wide left. Number 11, Josh Farnsworth, putting that back into play. And now Spencer Cameron running this one up as they try to work it back inside within 10 meters of halfway. It's Hernandez, Martin Hernandez with a break. One, but can't get away from the second. Good pop. He needs some more support here. I think from those sounds, Tyler's liking what he's seeing. Spencer Cameron now with a break down the side. Oh, good show and go. And he's considering a great try from Olympic. to get back on top, 17-14.
Man, a loss for words, only sound effects from this Olympic club showing here. Hernandez amazingly breaks through the two defenders, but no, we have the rodeo in town. Bingo brought down, but the support is there. The rodeo clown takes up the rider, and they don't stop until they reach the gates, which is the tri-zone. Unreal stuff from this Olympic club side. Oh, little dummy over the top. Nope, I'm going to slot it down. The big man's going to get the glory. You know, so it's usually always the fast backs, but we got our props out here showing that they could put in that work too. It looks good from that angle, but no whistles heard. I'm going to assume it didn't go in. Don't let the camera trick you. Shout out to our ball people here. He's at the center, not a prop, apparently the producer says.
17-14. We're in a 3 in sevens, but that's where the
Yeah,
gas
right.
comes from. He's a back in the 15s game, so showing the speed there, showing the ability to finish. Up by 3 with just about 2.5 minutes left to go. Good high kick from Olympic. Old Blue will tap it back. Good bounce for them. They regather and reassess. Now take it into contact. Look for a good platform from attack from inside their own 22. Spreading it out wide to the left. Good show and go. Gives it to the second man. Falls his pass. Here's some gas from Old Blue now. Over halfway. I don't believe anybody's going to be able to catch him. And Old Blue answers immediately from number 11, Malik Bryant. Scores just on the left-hand side of the goal post, and now Old Blue back on top, 19-17. What a response on the men of New York.
Bout for bout match here, just going blow for blow. I thought we were already in replay, and they were speeding up with the speed and pace. And Malik comes out here on the outside channel, just leaves absolutely nothing but Olympic Club dust behind him. Takes it for a nice under the post try, which will convert for 2. Conversions wins championships, Tim. That's what we know in the game of rugby, whether it's 7s or it's 15s. No doubt about that. Old Blue showing a really, really strong response to anything that the Olympic Club has to throw at them. It really just comes down to a matter of time. We got about 60 seconds left to see who's going to do it last.
Yeah, right, you are on the conversions. Basically the difference in the game. It is the difference in the game. Each team with 3 tries, but Old Blue converting all 3 of theirs. So up 4, 21-17, under a minute to play. Wallace sings with the high kick. It does go backwards. Lorenzo Roses take that. Now Old Blue looking for the steal. And indeed he did steal it. Referee making sure they take it from the mark. If I'm Old Blue here, I'm just wasting time. I would go for the scrum option. And indeed they are going to go for the scrum option to drain this clock. If you win this here in just a few more seconds, pass it out wide, you can kick it, this game will be over.
You can see it in the body language, the intensity, because it's just a rugby player's absolute primal instinct to play until the last whistle. But when you have such a delicate lead like this, you don't want to do anything to give that up. You can see it. Oh, it's the exact opposite of what they wanted. Oh my gosh.
Feeding Olympic with going to have the last say here. Hernandez coming up strong. He gets that ball out. Roses looking wide right. Threats to the defense. Can they cover? This is Cade Carter. He's already scored 2 with the fin. Able to hold him. Still held up. He's not in touch yet. They called. I did not see the flag go up. It looks like they did. That should be the game. Ball did not look like it was anyone's possession or out. Still going to have the line out here. Old Blues throw in. They've got to really make one count. Knocked backwards, but then I think knocked on the second. Going to have a rethrow. No tunnel.
This is the longest minute for Old Blue's life.
There we go. Kicked it into touch. There's the final whistle, and Old Blue preserves their lead. No escape with a 21-17 lead over Olympic Cup. Thank you so much for joining myself, Tim Sigmund, and Tyler Deutsch as we called here the last game of Day 1 of 2024 USA National Rugby Sevens Championship on the Wisconsin Rugby Grounds. We'll hope you join us tomorrow for all the Day 2 action as we look to crown a club champion.